Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are you guys doing today? Let me switch the scene real quick. All right. Good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing today? Big sailing changes. I kind of want to test them out a little bit, see what the sailing changes are like. See if they have killed the skill. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I want to see what it's like a little bit, and then I'll probably hop into the hardcore after. I got some demonic gorillas to grind today. I kind of wanted to test out some of the new spots. Thought that would be kind of interesting. I know there's a new they changed some of the new salvaging spots, so I thought that would be kind of interesting to take a look at. See, maybe there's like a new double spot that's kind of good, especially since now I feel like I'll be curious to see how things change. Dude, big changes though to sailing today, man. They kind of went pretty hard with the nerfs. I think more than I expected. I thought they would do a little bit more buffing to compensate. So I was kind of surprised by that, but I do think that these new double spots are really cool. That's kind of why I wanted to take it in. Oh man, today's gonna be a long day, dude. I can just tell today's gonna be a long day at the Jagex office. Oh shit, these spots are pretty good. What the fuck? All right. Look at these spots. Ooh, that is juicy right there. Look at that beautiful double spot. I think I might be faster, to be honest. There's another one here though. It's not the most convenient. It's all right. I think it might be closer to a bank, but I'm not sure.
Without you, and I can't eat enough without you. If you don't speak, does that mean we're through? Don't like sneaky shit that you do.
What the heck? They're all down? What? That's so fucked up. I wonder if you could do like a triple spot now. Interesting. I've never seen this before, though. That's crazy work. What the? That is crazy. Oh my god. Okay, let's take a look at this. I think I want to bring my big boat over here and try these spots. The salvaging in the bin, I feel like it's still all right. I was getting pretty deep. Like I was testing it a little bit this morning before I started, like literally 10 minutes. Felt pretty good. I say 10 minutes. I can't believe it. I was salvaging for half an hour. I'm such a fucking nerd. No, I think there's pros and there's pros and cons. But I think, dude, what's faster? Here to here? I think this is still faster than this. All right, what am I doing? Why am I sailing? All right, where are we going to? Aldrin? Okay, so I will say one thing, and that's that whoever... Wait, how do you fix your boat? Can't you pay money now to fix a boat? Oh, repair a boat. Oh my god, that's actually an amazing update. Okay, that's a cool update. All right, let's go sailing. Let's go sailing, yeah? Let's go sailing, gamers. And keep in mind, I don't have Jenkins, all right? But I don't think it actually matters as much anymore. All right, let's sail over. I'll show my rates. You guys can see some of the changes too. I use this spot. The other merchant spot, maybe it'll be better, but I think this one's closer. The thing is right now is like, I like to bank my cargo because I need a dragon cannon barrel, and I actually like the other supplies. And I actually don't know how to feel right now. I feel like the only thing I'm the most concerned about when it comes to salvaging, or like when it comes to like all the changes today, is like they nerfed the hell out of the salvaging rate. I guess I should just like go through and make a list of like all the different changes. I don't really want to like go through the patch notes because I feel like the patch notes are really long. But like in essence, they nerfed salvaging. That's they nerfed salvaging and they super nerfed cleaning salvage. I kind of hate that more than anything. I think that's the only part I don't like, is I don't like that they super nerfed cleaning salvage. It feels really bad. I understand why they did it, because they don't want people to like have your two crewmates AFKing, but why not just nerf the crewmates? You know what I mean? Like, I think that's the thing that I feel the weirdest about, because I wouldn't mind if the double crewmates were nerfed, if you could have like the fun of so I feel like when you salvage on the table, it feels pretty good. So I feel kind of bad about that. Like that's definitely the one thing right now that I'm like looking at, I'm like, I don't know if I like that. Also, can we talk about this? Bro, whoever put this spot here that has you literally on the edge of the unchartable water, that is demonic. This is demonic, man. All right. So you guys can see now there's 3 spots and they're all double spots. And the thing that I like about it is that they basically just embrace double spots. I think that's really good. The only thing is it's a little bit weird to get into this one for some reason. All right, I'm gonna hit this. I think this is basically how salvaging works now. The idea of salvaging now is you kind of want to be doing it somewhat active. And what I mean by that is like, I'm going to reset my experience. This, in my opinion, is how you're supposed to salvage. Or at least it seems like this is what they want you doing, which is you're doing one hook and you have a guy doing the other hook. And if these two are out, you run to another spot. That's what I think the intention is. And I don't hate that game plan. I actually don't hate that. I actually think that's fine. Like, I like that. I don't think that the double crewmate AFK salvaging, I don't think that should have been as good. Especially, okay, when you get a double spot like this. I'll just say it though, right now, guys, that like in general, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think I think people are super overreacting to the change. I don't think it's that bad from what I tested, at least. It feels fine. I would say that the gameplay loop feels a lot better. In my opinion, at least. I think the gameplay loop feels better. And the experience hit is not that crazy bad. Although the only thing I don't like though is checking or like cleaning the salvage. I feel like what's gonna happen is a lot of people are going to salvage and they're just gonna drop all their salvage. It's just like, I mean, I get it. That's like kind of old school RuneScape, but like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they had to do that. Okay. Oh, also shout out to having another guy, Jolly Jim. It's actually really good for me because I haven't done Dragon Slayer on this account. So I actually was locked out of Cabin Boy Jenkins, which I was actually locked out of having 2 rune salvaging hooks. So the first thing I did this morning was actually upgrade to a 2nd rune salvaging. It was kind of funny. But yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. I don't know how much that actually affected my rates though, but I think that's kind of cool though. At least there's a use for Jolly Jim. So I have Jolly Jim, Jittery Jim, and Jobless Jim all chilling on my boat right now. It's kind of sweet. So you guys can see this is about what I was getting this morning, 80k, which I think is like, in my opinion, I think for what this is, I think this is pretty fair personally. Like, I think this is fine. I think the gameplay loop is better. I think the biggest thing though is that they just wanted to make it so that you have to use the hook. And in my opinion, I think that's fine. I think that that's like a very good change because I don't know, man. I was doing sailing for a while and I started to have this like very weird feeling where I'm like, bro, I'm not even like doing anything. I'm just sitting here and like commanding my 2 people to do the work for me. And when I started to think about that, I was like, dude, this feels like a little off. Like, I get it, it's a game, you know, like it's all smoke and mirrors anyways, like it doesn't really matter, right? But yeah, they've destroyed salvaging. I don't think so. I think it's pretty good. I think it's like, it's in an okay spot. Like, I personally think that like if it had released like this, it probably would have been fine. I don't mind this too much. Like, I think this is still okay. It's definitely a big hit, for sure. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like it's not a hit, but I think it's still pretty good. Like, I think overwhelmingly people are still going to do this. They're just not going to be doing this as their brain dead AFK literally any time that they're not at a computer, because like the problem was like the 30-minute AFK was just a little too strong. But I think this is fine for what it's worth. I would like to see, I kind of hate the salvage though. I really hate that they made the experience of the salvage like if this was 80k and then cleaning the salvage was like 80k, I would be fine, but it's not. It's probably gonna be closer to like 25k an hour, which is, I loved cleaning salvage. Dude, I think cleaning salvage was the part that I enjoyed the most about sailing, because like if you're not actively cleaning your salvage on the boat, you could save up like thousands of salvage and then go to Port Khazard and just clean it for like 2 hours. And you were getting like, dude, it felt so good. And now I think a lot of people are just not going to even do that. They're just going to drop it, which is like, I even considered doing that. I considered just dropping all my shit and then just staying here for the experience. But like, I feel so lame. So I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Dude, the drop rates that they released. Can we talk about that though? Dude, the drop rates are insanity. I lost my mind reading some of the drop rates. Bro, why is there a paint that is like 1 in 24,000? I actually like, dude, I still cannot believe this is real. So, okay, first off, why is the Barracuda paint? Maybe I read something wrong. I'm pretty sure the Barracuda paint is twice as common from the Tempor Tantrum than it is from the I think this is 2 times more common from the Tempor Tantrum than from the Gwyneth Glide. What? Why? It makes no, I guess because people are going to be training at the Gwyneth. I don't know. It just, to me, I was like, what? It makes no, I guess, yeah, maybe it's because people are going to be training there. Maybe that's why. I don't know. But I just thought that was so surprising. There's a task area for Frost Dragons. That should probably be the best way for Irons to get sheets for sure. Dude, I like the changes to the Frost Dragons. I think they made the respawn time 4.5 seconds, which is good because now that means basically everybody can like take one if it's super crowded. And I like the Slayer. I like the Slayer area too. I think the Slayer area is probably good, mainly because I realize that right now, if you have a Frost Dragon Slayer task, and I actually got one last night. I got a Frost Dragon Slayer task. Dude, it was like, I kind of had this like almost like dread for a second because I was like, holy shit, like, how am I going to do Frost Dragons right now? And they're so crowded on every single world. Like, am I just stuck on this task? Like, you know? I don't want to be that guy, but Dragon King, we should have pulled these changes. I don't think so because, like, the problem is that nobody is ever going to vote. Nobody's ever going to vote for a nerf, right? Nobody's ever going to vote for a nerf, especially if they think it's a nerf, right? Look at this. I'm getting almost 100K an hour, by the way, doing this, which, like, I'm barely playing the game. You know what I mean? I don't really, like, I don't think this is that bad, to be honest. Like, I don't know. I look at this and I'm like, I don't think salvaging is dead. Right? It's just that the full AFK salvaging is a lot worse. Right? Are there optimal block lists for getting Frost Dragon task anywhere? I don't know about that. I haven't checked that yet. This account has like very little quests done, so I have a really high weighting for Griffins and Frost Dragons. Just really cool. But like, I'm getting 100K doing this. I don't have Dragon salvaging hooks. Like, I don't know. I personally think that this is okay. You know what I mean? Like 100K per hour, and I'm like, you know, the only thing you have to do is like you have to use the hook, and every now and then you have to move to a different spot if you're on it. But even then, you don't really have to. It's just like you could just wait a little bit. I do kind of wonder though if they should have made it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of curious if maybe they should have made it so that like the spots rotate on their own thing instead of moving. But even then, I think it's probably fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I look at this and I'm thinking like, dude, I'm getting 100K an hour. Like, is this really that bad? I don't think so. I think it's pretty good. The annoying part though is I think banking now is a lot worse, and cleaning is a lot worse. Like that's the part that I don't like. But I think the direction that they're trying to go is probably okay. So I do want to see what rates I get. I mean, it's hard to say because I don't even have Cabin Boy Jenkins, so I know my rates are going to be pretty bad. I know if I do double AFK, though, it's probably going to be like 30K an hour, but I think that's fine. They're reporting less than half the experience you're getting, and everyone came out with pitchforks. Well, the thing is that's because, like, I think what people are doing is the... to be fair, I am clicking the crystal extractor pretty much on cooldown too. Maybe that's not really fair, but what people are doing is that they are literally just doing like, I'm gonna put 2 people on each side and just not doing it. Which I'll do this for a little bit more, just because, like, first off, I'm sure a lot of people are curious about what the rates are. Because, like, again, bro, if you woke up this morning and you saw that salvaging is nerfed to like 20, like, I saw people posting that they were getting like 15k an hour. I'm like, brother, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, 15k an hour? Like, come on. But we'll see. Also, I'll say this too. People, like, here's another thing. I think people are comparing, like, the problem with salvaging, the problem with talking about salvaging is there's so many, like, layers to it. There's so many ways that you can do salvaging, right? And I think what's happening is people are comparing the active salvaging rates to the inactive salvaging rates, right? And I think that is why you're seeing these really weird comparisons. But I don't think, like, I think this is my personal. Like, this is pretty generous in my opinion. No crystal shards. Haven't done Song of the Elves on this account yet. Bro, it's a group Iron Man. We've been feeding all the Herblore to like a couple guys, so I have not been getting Herblore experience. My Herblore, my crafting, my smithing are all shit on this account because we've been feeding it to other people. So yeah, I've been sacrificing all my herbs, but now I'm like, okay, maybe I should do something else. Direction they wanted to go and should have been to reduce crewmate experience. Nerfing sorting so much feels stupid. I agree with that. I do think that I would like to see that being reverted. I mean, okay, maybe like a small nerf, but even like, okay, when I was doing just sorting, like, let's say I got a stack of like 500 salvage and I was just sorting it at Port Kazar, I was getting like 170k an hour. That's a little unfair though, because that's assuming I have a lot of it stocked up, right? Which is like, you can't really get, like, I can't buy like thousands of it, right? So it's not really a fair number. I think they should have just not, like, I think they should just revert the sorting. I think the sorting experience is the only thing right now that I think if they revert that, it would probably feel fine, and it would also benefit the people doing the AFK method too. So I actually think, because right now I feel like I'm being punished for like saving the loot, you know? Like, I don't know, that's just, especially when I'm already going to bank it anyways. Like, I don't know, it just feels kind of weird. So I'm not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll see. Anyways, I think I'm gonna do a full inventory, full cargo hold of this one, and then I'm gonna come back here and I'm just gonna let my two gyms just hit the hook and just see what that gives. And I'm just gonna do like full AFK method and see what the full AFK method feels like. Went from 70k an hour to 35 while less AFK using one of those hooks myself and dropping the salvage. 35k per hour seems really, really low. I feel like that seems really, really low. Because I'm getting 100k an hour, or like I was getting close to 100k. I guess now it's like closer to 90k. But like I'm getting a pretty good rate, so I don't know. If 35k seems, I think I might be a little low. But it could be that that they nerfed the lower rates, because I think they also increased the chance here, you know? So it could be that mercenary just got like completely gutted. Also, it's hard to say, because one of the things that's really hard for me to know, at least, is what the how much the crystal extractor like affects things now. It's a little hard to like judge because some people will be like, dude, the crystal extractor wasn't that broken. I only clicked it once every 10 minutes. It's like, okay, well, it's not gonna be that good. Yeah, if you're not using it, it's not gonna be that good. But man, I feel like I was at 100K and now I'm at 90K. What happened? What the fuck happened? Where's my experience going?
I've been loving you better, touching you better than he ever could, ever would. Now I see smoke in your eyes. I get nostalgia when I'm fucking you. It's always a moment when I'm touching you. Beg on me for one day, come serve your purpose. Beg on me for one day, come serve your purpose.
Man, it's kind of weird. I was saying I was getting 100K. Now I'm only getting 90K. I feel like it. What happened? Why did it go down so much? Am I tripping? Did I screw something up? Or I guess maybe I was just on a hot streak. That's weird. I guess it wasn't like a huge sample size. What happened to the experience per hour if I salvage? It's gonna go to shit. Yeah, absolutely. The salvaging, I'll check the salvaging experience after, but the salvaging experience is probably like 30K an hour or something if it's you salvaging. But I'm gonna do that. I want to do a full inventory doing this method, and then I'll do the like the method that I think most. I don't want to say most people because actually I don't know how many people were doing this, but I think the most like egregious AFK method or whatever. Basically, the thing that they're trying to hit is double crewmate, and you just sit and do nothing, right? Man, I feel like the more I think about it, the more I really do think they should just give you back the experience for cleaning. Bro, if they just give you back the experience for cleaning, I'd be so goated. I think in general, though, I think my current take, though, is people are going to be pretty sad about it, but I don't think people are going to care that much in a couple of days. Because the thing is, it's still pretty generous AFK experience. So I kind of have a feeling it'll probably go back to being pretty chill. Oh, one thing when I was reading the post I did think was a little bit I think one thing that was a little silly was when they talked about how the effective experience of clicking the crystal harvester is like 1.2 mil. Dude, I was like, come on, bro. I feel like that's a little disingenuous. I think they basically said that, like, okay, it takes 4 ticks to click the crystal extractor and you get 600 experience. This comes out to 1.2 mil effective. I was like, okay, well, if you go by that logic, like birdhouses are like the most broken thing on the planet, or like farming is like it's like insanely broken. Like, I don't know, dude. I thought that was kind of funny. I get what they're trying to say though, which is that if it is up, it is literally your highest priority at all times, ever to click the free experience, which does make sense. Man, one thing I do hate though is that fucking tick manipulation got buffed. I kind of hate that though. I don't know what. Okay, I don't know what it is, but I feel just like very rotten when I read a change that feels like it's just making tick manipulation better at the cost of other methods. Like, it actually just makes me upset. I don't know why. I feel like it's an unreasonable thing because I get it. Like, tick manipulation is like a part of the game. I don't know why, man. I feel like at that point, I'd rather them just be like, fuck it, bro. We do like tick manipulation. It is a part of the game, and we do balance around it. Fuck you. Like, I'd rather them just say that. You know? Are almost done with this inventory. Like 90k. I mean, it's pretty good. I don't think it's that bad. Good to see. Good to see. I think I didn't want to have like a huge opinion on it until I played it myself. I'm not gonna lie, I woke up. I felt like I just felt something off. I woke up at 3 a.m. The blog post had just come out. People were so salty. And I was like, dude, I gotta check this shit out for myself. That's why I'm up so early. It's not even like barely 5 a.m. for me right now. So I am up on absolute DGen hours. But I couldn't even, dude, I feel like last night I couldn't even go to bed because I wanted to see what the changes would be. I knew that today would be a shit show. You still play the game? Yeah, I mean, I've been playing a lot. I feel like I've been playing more RuneScape than ever the last like couple of months. Dude, I don't know what it is. The last couple of months, I feel like I've been so addicted to the game. I haven't been playing anything else lately. I still play like League games. But that's pretty much it. Like, I have actually like so many. It's kind of crazy because I saw this like yesterday. I was like, dude, I haven't even played like Silk Song yet, which is crazy because I was planning on doing Silk Song. Just streaming last 2 weeks I haven't been streaming. No. I was mostly doing some sailing stuff and I wanted to do some recording. I was gonna do like a sailing video. I'm probably still going to do the sailing video because I don't think that any of the changes today are like. Basically, the thing is, I started getting worried about the fact that I would make a sailing video and then the changes would come out today that just completely like negate all my points, which I would have like been like, okay, well, that's kind of stupid, right? But I'll probably finish a sailing video this week. I think the biggest thing is I just haven't like, I know I want to go back and play the hardcore Iron Man, which is probably what I'm going to be doing in a little bit here because I don't plan on doing this all day. It's cozy doing this, but I do want to go grind. I do want to go back to the grind. I got Demonic Gorillas to do after. But yeah, I've been wanting to play that. I just didn't know when. I couldn't like figure out a time of like when do I want to go back into it, or like should I keep doing sailing? Mainly, I wanted to hit 87 first because I wanted to at least see like all the content. I kind of want to see what like Frost Dragons would be like, just in case something changes there. I don't know. I think more than anything, though, I feel like I'm very much. I think after sailing, I'm very much in a position where I'm like, I don't think I trust. Like, this should be pretty obvious. I don't think I trust any community response to like anything anymore because I feel like it's always going to be very, very overblown and hyperbolic, right? I mean, it's just kind of how it works, right? Like that's the stuff that tends to stick out more is overblown hyperbolic responses. I feel like I need to just see everything for myself before I have any opinion on any changes right now, because holy moly, dude, I think based off like what you read, you could get a very different perception of this game. People are crashing out. I think it's okay if people are crashing out or having a different like rate. or people are having a different reception. I think the biggest problem is like people just need to be honest, right? That's like the biggest thing. And I think a lot of people just aren't honest with their criticisms. And so it's really, really hard to know like what's actually happening. That's all, you know? I do think though, however, I do think that I am noticing that a lot of people will say like, oh, wow, I'm having a lot of fun doing this. And it's like, okay, are you having fun doing this? Or are you just liking it because it's a really high experience, right? So, you know what I mean? Like, like people will be like, dude, I'm having so much fun killing hellhounds because they added like a crazy drop to their table that's like 10 mil an hour now. They're like, dude, I'm having so much fun killing hellhounds. It's like, okay, well, sure, or is it because they added like 10 mil per hour moneymaker that's completely free? They're like, no, I'm having so much fun. I'm like, okay. You know, but I get it. Like, you know, getting experience is fun. So, right. It was like crazy high experience for 25-minute AFK. It was pretty high up there, and I think that's the biggest thing that they wanted to hit was the 25-minute AFK. Which, by the way, I think regardless, like I think they had to do something about that, because the problem is if the 25-minute AFK method is that good, then like I think over time that would just become the entire skill, and I think that that's not good, because if the floor is so high. Like people say, for example, like, I don't want to spend 100 hours to train sailing. Well, kind of like to me, I think that most likely what's happening is you don't like you actually don't mind spending 100 hours training sailing if it's doing like completely AFK, you know, nothing content. I think that's actually the reality for most people. It's reality for me too, right? Like I don't think I would mind agility being slow if I could get 50k an hour. Dude, if you could get 50k hour at the treadmill, agility would be my favorite skill in the game. All right, like that's just the reality of it. I wish more, like I think more people would 100% feel the same way too. Like I'm not even trying to like beam. I wish trawling and port task got an actual buff. Trawling got nothing, and task just got the needed crystal extractor nerf canceled out. It's funny because I think what they did with port task was actually correct. They buffed port tasks a little bit, and they removed the experience. Like I think they actually did port tasks right, you know. Trawling, I feel like trawling is just completely ass now, right? Like trawling is just dead content. I don't like what they did with, like I think trawling is just so bad experience. And like I get it, it's supposed to be for like high value fish, but dude, the rates there are so bad. Like especially now you're getting like what, like 15k sailing. I don't know, that just seems crazy to me. Yeah, I don't know. Trawling just seems. I think trawling is going to be like bot farm like crazy in the main game because the experience is so bad there. I kind of like. I think I've been feeling about this more and more though, that like I feel really weird when there's all of these insane collection logs from sailing, and it's all salvaging. Like, does anybody else feel that way? Like, do they like forget to add them to port tasks? Especially because like we just got hunter rumors like a year and a half ago, right? Which is like I feel like hunter rumors were awesome because there's actually like cool stuff that you can get, but then port tasks is just like you get gold and that's it. And like meanwhile, salvaging has like 25 different collection logs. It's kind of weird, right? Like, bro, where's the love? Where's the love there? You know, like what the heck? I don't know. I felt kind of weird about that. I was like, dude, like that just seems kind of weird. It's a low experience for best in slot fish. It is, yeah, but I feel like it's like I feel like with how good sailing is, I think it could have been like 35, 40k experience per hour, and I don't think that would be that crazy considering it's actually like a very, at least from what I've seen, it seems like a fairly like intense method. Like you're actually doing quite a bit when you're trawling. So to get like 10, 15k an hour, I was like, dude, this shit stinks. But the amount of fish you get is pretty good. So I actually think getting like the oh, that'll be pretty good, I guess. I'm curious how much. I think in general, hybrid tasks or hybrid skilling methods are always kind of tricky to balance because you're dealing with like 2 skills, right? Dude, it is really funny though. I feel like the thing I'm seeing now, like before it used to be like, dude, crystal extractor is perfectly fine. Now people are like, no, crystal extractor was the problem. Don't touch my salvaging rates. I think that, okay, I will say this though, the only thing I really don't like is the cleaning. I think the cleaning rates are completely over the top. Like, I don't even remember how much is it, like they nerfed it by like 80% or something. Like it is such a massive nerf. I was like, holy shit, dude. That just seems crazy to me. Especially because I think what ends up happening is people just end up dropping their shit too, you know? It's like weird. Dude, I hate this spot. This spot is so fucked up. I almost killed myself this morning by going into this spot. Okay. So this is what I want to do now. I want to test the experience rates when I'm literally doing nothing. So this is the turbo AFK, okay? I don't even have Jenkins yet, but this is like the turbo AFK. I'm literally just gonna sit here and do absolutely nothing. Wow. I get a single drop, bro. Wait, what the fuck? I haven't got a single drop. What's going on? Wait, am I stupid? Am I not in spot? Wait, how shit are these guys now? What the heck? Wait, is it actually this bad? Wait, what's going on? Where's my experience, bro? Am I trolling? No, no, don't do that. Don't go in. Don't go in there. Wait, I don't understand. Why am I not getting experience? Okay, there we go. Is there something fuck? Maybe the hitboxes? Dude, I'm telling you, whoever added this thing right here this is fucked up. All right, I'm just gonna add this, and we're just gonna see how much experience. This is a full AFK, like I'm doing nothing. But yeah, this is crazy bad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty shocked at how bad this is. Like, yeah, this is crazy. I think with trolling is a very active method for 2 very AFK-able skills. Yeah, I would say like a good comparison would be something like, I was thinking about something like aerial fishing, right? Like I think aerial fishing, which is the hybrid fishing and hunter, but like you actually get a pretty good amount of fishing and hunter experience doing those. And you don't get any loot, so that's kind of that's like the flip side of it. Wait, why was I not getting experience there? Was I not? I must have not been in range or something. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If you get 35k doing this, I actually don't know if I hate that. I know it's a big nerf, but I actually don't know. Like, I don't think that's that bad still. Or at least like people, I think I will still end up doing it. Let's think about it like this, right? If I could literally, like, I could just leave right now for 25 minutes, right? 25 minutes, I could leave. I get 35k. That is like up there with one of the better training, probably like top 3 best AFK methods in the game, I would say. Like, very few things I think beat this. Like I think Nightmare Zone, maybe. And that's pretty much it. So the only thing about this method though is that I think it's going to be a little bit hard to judge the rate because I think you're going to have to do this for a longer, like I'm not going to do this that much. Obviously this is really, really slow anyways. I think they want this to basically be dead. For the most part, I think they want this to be dead. Or at least not very popular. It's actually still pretty good. It's going to be hard though to gauge good experience rates on this though, because I think a lot of it depends on the spawns, right? Like right now I have a double spot here, right? But if it moves, right? The whole point of this is that you're basically like, you're only doing this if you're like literally completely AFK, you know? Aren't courier tasks better experience than Barracuda trials? I don't know about that. I think Barracuda will still be better. Ironwoods are 70 to 80k per hour, 5 minute AFK per chill. Yeah, sorry. When I meant like the most AFK method, I mean like relatively it's like the longest time, because I think that's like one thing that is really important, is that whatever gives you the most time between like your clicks, you know? I think a lot of people tend to prioritize that stuff more. I think that's the problem actually, was the fact that if you got, I think the problem was the fact that you could literally do this for 25 minutes. I shouldn't be touching the crystal. I'm hitting my experience rates unfairly. I like the change though, the double shipwrecks though, because I think the reason why I like this though is because I think it actually incentivizes you to go and move to the next spot, as opposed to before where I felt like you were really encouraged to stay at the double spot, and then you had one guy who basically was like the sacrificial lamb. I might give port task a try. I think port tasks are going to be pretty good. I think a lot of people are going to like doing port tasks now, to be honest, because I think port tasks end up being more, like arguably more chill than salvaging now, which I think is probably good. I think port tasks are probably going to be insanely good now. I think especially once more methods develop. Like I think I saw one time somebody was saying something about how they found like a line that you could take. And I think this has already been done a couple times. People have found like certain lines that you can take that will literally carry you for like 3 or 4 minutes without hitting anything. And I think once more of that stuff gets discovered, that's going to be pretty good. So and then yeah, I think port task will be pretty good. This at 30k, I honestly don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's a big nerf. It is a big nerf. I don't think it's that crazy though, because I don't think I was getting that much when I did this method anyways. Getting 125k doing port tasks, barely paying attention, barely cooking, and not doing an optimized route. Yeah, I feel like port tasks are gonna act like, I think port tasks probably got the biggest like benefit now too, because you don't even have to like click the crystal extractor anymore. So I think that's pretty good. I kind of wish though that they gave, like, I think for me, I wish port tasks just gave you some kind of reward for doing it, because I feel like it's really hard to. I think it's hard for me to justify doing port tasks just for gold, you know? But I also understand that like I kind of get it, you know? It's like salvaging. I don't know. It's just sort of more collection logs behind port tasks instead. It feels kind of weird. I get like not everybody cares about collection logs, but it's just kind of weird to me that there's that much. Especially like on an iron, if you ever want to get this stuff, it just feels like you're just so you're so encouraged to stay and just do salvaging like the whole entire, like literally I think 1 to 99. I would actually like to see what like 1 to 99 as an Iron Man looks like if you're going for collection logs. I'm pretty sure it'll be like insane. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate this. I feel like this is honestly pretty fine. Almost 40k an hour. Like, and again, it could be better with Jenkins too. They can use dragon hooks now, which is actually pretty good. So, better than I expected if it actually is 35k. Again, there's so much that comes to play. I think the biggest thing is how long on average you'll have to move. Like me, for example, I don't mind moving to new spots because I think it's fine. But I know a lot of people don't like that, so I'm curious if that will actually affect things. Wait, also, okay, I might be stupid. When you're at a double salvaging spot, do you get... Okay, when you're at a double salvaging spot, you don't get, like, twice the loot, right? That's not how it works. It's just... You're in the spot for twice as long, right? That's basically why it's good. I haven't really done that much, like, of this AFK salvage, so I actually don't know, but... Yeah, there's no way. No, there's no way. I'm being stupid. No, it's not going to give you double loot. That would be crazy. I'm going to do this maybe for like 10,000 experience just because, you know, I should probably just write down my rates somewhere so that if people have questions. So I'll do active, call this active salvaging, which is 1 crewmate, 1 personal hook, I'll call it that, with extractor, and I was getting about 90k an hour. Oh, and I'll say moving. And then this is AFK salvaging, which is 2 crewmates on hooks, moving, no extractor, 35k. So if I did hit the extractor, I'd be getting close to 50k doing this. So actually that's pretty good. 50k if I hit the extractor too. That's pretty fine. Because it's what, 16k now, something like that, or like 14k. So almost close to 50k. What I really want to find out though is how much experience you get from cleaning, because I feel like cleaning is going to be so bad now. I guess if I was cleaning right now while these guys were doing it, I would get a little bit more too. So it's actually it's better than I thought if you include the fact that I could be cleaning. Did port tests get improved rates? They did. I think they increased it by like 15%, something like that. So they did a pretty good. I think they basically, I think they tried to balance it out with the nerf to the crystal extractor. But it's hard for me to test because I don't have all the ports unlocked. So I can't actually test port tasks. And I also think that port tasks are going to be something that gets like developed more. Shifting more experience into salvaging rather than sorting means you'll notice more of the benefits from upgrading your hook. The idea is that like having a better hook would you'll get the reward more for it, right? I think the problem though is that the hooks don't feel as good, right? Like at least from what I saw, I obviously don't have a dragon salvaging hook yet, so I can't test it. But like, it seems like the dragon hook is like barely an upgrade, which is not very good. So yeah. That's pretty good. I mean, 33K seems pretty decent. Not bad, not bad. Cleaning, yeah, I think cleaning is probably going to be pretty bad. I don't know why. I don't know why they went so hard on the cleaning nerf though. That feels kind of rough. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all the. I think that makes this is pretty good. It's not moving too much either, which is good. I don't know why they want to reward players for dropping salvage. I understand why they're like. I understand what the idea is, right? It's that they want you. They want you to use the hook. That's the thing. They want you to use the hook, right? But yeah, I agree. It feels like a dumb change. I don't like that. I don't like that because it's like I liked the cleaning the salvage part, and I think more people are just gonna be dropping it now. It's just like I don't think that's good. Yeah, I think they should just revert the cleaning change, and I think it would be really good. Especially when I feel like there's like a double dip there, right? It's like your rates are getting nerfed and the cleaning is getting nerfed too, which like that kind of feels kind of bad, you know? I actually thought that they would shift more experience into cleaning. That's what I thought that they would do instead. They would make it so that crewmate experience was really bad, but you got a lot of experience for cleaning. That way, you didn't get that much experience when you did the AFK, but when you actually go and clean it, okay, that's where a lot of your experience is coming from, right? Like that's what I thought they would. I actually, honestly, I thought that they would just like completely kill the crewmate experience, right? Like you're getting 0 for them, but you get a lot for cleaning it. That's what I thought that they would do. And I feel like they kind of went with the opposite, where they kind of kept your crewmates good, but now like cleaning just feels like shit. So, I don't know. I wonder what it's like at the other places though, because I am doing merchant shipwreck, and I know they all got like different changes now too. So it could be the case that like the others are really bad, especially now that, dude, I saw the freaking Salvor's paint or whatever, which is like 1 in 20, dude, 1 in 24K for Marshall salvage. I'm like, bro, I should just chill there now. All right, let's go test out cleaning. So this is like assuming I'm doing just cleaning basically. I'm just curious what rates we get. Huh, 420 salvage, nice. Okay, so reset my tracker. Let's see. See how much we get doing this. This is pure salvaging. I wonder how much salvaging hooks also are like. I wonder how they scale off your level too. That would be interesting to see, because I felt like some people were reporting it does, some people were reporting it doesn't, and I like don't have enough experience. Obviously, I'm only level 89, so I haven't seen what the rates are like when you're like 95, but that might actually be a little bit of the difference. I mean, it's not terrible. It's pretty bad though. It's not. It's like a third. I think I was getting like 180k when I did this before. Huh. $65k. It's not terrible, but it's. Yeah, I think they should have just reverted it. It's like this. It's not like you can actively maintain this, right? Like in the course, let's say you do an hour of full AFK, you're probably getting like maybe 200, right? So if you're getting like 200, that seems a little, yeah, maybe like two. Okay, so like a full hour, full AFK, 200 salvage. So 200 times, would that be like 7,000 experience? That doesn't, I don't think that seems very bad. Yeah, I think they could buff that a little bit. I don't think that would be that bad. This rate doesn't really matter because it's restricted by how much you're getting. Yeah, I think they just need to revert the cleaning rate, and that's probably the only thing I would want. Otherwise, I think the changes actually feel kind of good, though. I'm a fan. At least, okay, I'll say this. I'm a fan as far as, like, gameplay integrity. Obviously, like, yes, dude, I want free experience. You know, but, like, I don't think it should... Like, I don't think the game should have been, you know... you just stand AFK while your guys do shit for you. Anyways, I'm going to finish up all this. Maybe get a dragon cannon barrel, and then I think I'm going to log on to the hardcore. And we'll start doing some demonic gorillas, because that's actually what I want to do today. Instead of cleaning salvage. But I wanted to just see the rates first, so. Yeah. Oh, you can you can actually lamp sailing now. I think a lot of people are going to lamp sailing, and I actually I don't think lamping sailing is correct. The only thing I can think of, though, is that I think it might be sort of decent to lamp sailing a little bit in the early game. And the only reason why is because, especially if you have any kind of flat experience, because I think that if you can get to charting a little early, I think it feels a little bit better when you can do all your charting in one go. I'm baking my salvage. There's no way they don't adjust the experience a bit with the backlash. That's actually a great idea. I think they will do that because to me, that seems like the biggest like problem, you know? Like to me, that feels bad, you know? And I think the cool thing about buffing the cleaning experience or reverting it is that you actually, you make it better for the people who are actively doing it. And you also make it better for the people who are AFK because they still get that like big like dopamine experience rush from like cleaning a bunch of salvage, right? And so I think it's like, it feels a little bit better to like log back in after like, let's say you are, okay, because again, a lot of people do play this game like super AFK, right? Like, bro, I would do the same shit. I'd be like I was playing like League of Legends games while doing Frost Dragons last night, right? That's just how people do this shit, right? Or doing Slayer. I was just completely AFK Slayer. But like that, and then next step would be like the 25-minute AFK, right? Of like, I guess 30-minute AFK now, right? We should say 30-minute AFK. But I feel like I would be okay with like somebody doing 30-minute AFK and they only get like 25k experience if they log in and now they have this like all this salvage that's like rewarding and has like a lot of loot, good experience. Like that would still feel good. It's like, and it still feels like, I think the most important thing is it feels like you're doing something to get that experience, right? Because I think that to me is the most important part about this change is that I want to feel like I'm doing something to get experience. And I know that what they said was that they didn't like the idea of like you're getting all your sailing experience on the dock, but also like you're not, you know, it's like you're getting experience from the boat, and then you're only salvaging it to like process it. You know, it's like, I don't know. I just think that that's like, it's kind of like saying like all smithing, like you're getting all your experience at the end. But like, yeah, kind of, but like you also have to get those bars. Nobody except Double Shine is sorting salvage on the dock. I don't know about that. I think more people are probably salvaging than people think. Especially over time. I think once people get out of like the more experience per hour mindset, I think a lot more people are going to do it. It's actually pretty hard to have space for everything, right? And I get it. A lot of people are just going to like drop everything. I get it, but also, even if I am like, because I've done like the full AFK stuff, sometimes I would go and bank it anyways because I didn't like, if you're actually actively salvaging everything and then dropping everything and then picking up the next inventory and salvaging everything, it actually does take a while to do all that. So I still don't like the crystal extractor feels mandatory, even if it gives 0 experience. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I think that the shards are probably okay. It's like a source of shards. But yeah, like I don't think it's too egregious for how much shards you get. Yeah, I don't know. 6K an hour. It's not terrible, but I think they could at least double this. Like they could double the cleaning rates, and I don't even think it would I don't think it would change anything. It would make a I think that's that. I think just revert the cleaning. I don't know. I feel like sometimes I try to think of like clever solutions to problems that have like a really simple answer. You know, it's like, bro, just make cleaning good. Make cleaning good again, okay? We need to make cleaning salvage actually fun and get good experience. You know, I think this should be the fun part. And most importantly, I feel like people should just not be dropping salvage. Okay, dropping salvage feels terrible. Like to me, dropping salvage feels like you're going to motherload mine and you're dropping the nuggets, not the nuggets, but you guys know what I'm talking about. You know how like motherload mine, you get the ore and then you have to go process it through the washing machine. Like that to me, that's what it feels like. Oh yeah, pay dirt, right? It would be like motherload mine and everybody's just dropping the pay dirt. Like it just feels wrong, right? Like it just feels like, okay, there's something clearly not working here that we probably need to do something about. Like, yeah, it's a little crazy. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be more information coming out though and more data. I wouldn't be surprised if they pull it back a little bit. Overall though, I think the double spots change is pretty good. Is there a new mercenary double spot? Has anybody looked at that yet? Because I feel like that was definitely one thing that I thought was really annoying, was that mercenary shipwrecks didn't have a double spot, but every other place did, especially since you have the collection log thing for mercenary shipwrecks too, which is like, dude, like, I don't know. I'm glad they embraced the double shipwreck. I know some people are saying like, oh, it's actually worse now, but I actually like it a lot better. I think it's pretty good. I think it like encourages you to move from spot to spot when it's down now, which I think that's okay. You know, I think that's okay to move from spot to spot. It's always a hard change though to like nerf something, but I do think that in general, like I think that it's better to nerf something early than to like leave it for a year and then nerf it. Like I think that's probably correct. I think 2 weeks is a good enough time to like gauge how things are going. Because remember, it is a skill, right? Like, and I think like that's the one thing that's a little bit weird is like when you're adding a skill, it's something that like people are going to be engaging with for like the entirety of RuneScape moving forward. I know right now it's weird because I think there's like a super over representation. The paint drop rates are a bit insane. Yeah, I don't like the, in general, I just don't like a lot of the drop rates, like a lot of the collection logs for salvaging. First off, like, why is everything locked behind salvaging, man? Like, it's crazy. Like, if you look at this, right? Okay, first off, why are these guys 1 in 3,000? Who the fuck is doing this shit? 1 in 3,000. Like, they could have made it 1 in 500. I think that would have been cool. And they could have made these guys, by the way, the moldy doll and smashed mirror. I'm not even joking. They could have made it 1 in 20,000. Like, they can make it 6 or 7 times as rare, and I would be totally fine with that, by the way. But like, you know what I mean? This shit could be like 7 times as rare, and I would not care, by the way, because this stuff is all late. It's all the late game stuff. But this stuff 1 in 3,000. Like, what the fuck? It should be available from all salvages with increased chance from higher levels. I don't know if I super agree with that because I think it's good to go back. This should just be more common. It should be like a fun thing that you get, but not something that you're like, okay, I got to go back and grind for. The problem is that if you got it from the increased chance at higher levels, you would literally just, it wouldn't even be it would just be like a passive 0 time thing. So I don't know if I like that. And then like, okay, what do you have here? Dragon Cannon Barrel 1 in 20,000 or like 18,000. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy. Where are the paints? Dude, this thing right here, okay? Salve Wars paint. 1 in 24. Is it 1 in 24,000? I feel like I have to double check myself when I say that because it just sounds ridiculous. But it's like a 1 in 24,000 paint. And it's only from the third one. Like, it makes no, it's just weird. Like, what? Do they like, and the only thing that the third one gives you is Alex. So I feel like, okay, if you're like a collection logger, you just sit there and just print out Alex. Like, I don't know, man. That's just crazy to me. That was just weird. The pearls feel like weird for a random event that you need to look up externally to find the exact items. I like the pearls at first, and I started to like the pearls less over time, actually. Because I feel like the problem that I had with the pearls is that, like, it's all based off like your value anyways. So you're just trading in something of value. It's like very easy to like figure out how it works, I guess. I don't know. That's less of an issue though. I'm not like super critical on that. All right, last inventory, and then we'll be done. We'll head back to do some real gaming. You know what I mean? I do think though that it's cool that lava strike worms and frost dragons, like, they do have much better rates on task. The only thing though is I feel like they could have just made the on task rate the regular rate, and it wouldn't actually be that crazy. Because when you're on task, you already have the perk of having the Slayer only zone, and you get the Slayer mask, and you get Slayer experience for grinding it. So like, you're already getting all those benefits. But now it feels like you really want to just do every Frost Dragon and every Lava Strike Worm task, where you're going to be grinding dragon sheets forever to get the final upgrade, which is kind of crazy. Oh yeah, and then the other weird thing is like, why are all these like paints and collection, why are they all coming from, bro, why are they all coming from salvaging? Like, okay, am I crazy? But like, why can't, doesn't that kind of suck? Like, why does salvaging give you fucking everything, man? Like, you know what I mean? That seems crazy. Like, let me just, okay, let's just count. Okay. So you got the Salvor's paint. I don't know. I think the merchant's paint you like traded. So you got Salvor's paint 1 in 24,000, right? And then you've got the dragon cannon barrel, one in like 18,000. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more. All through salvaging. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I got shark paint and like I got shark paint in the first like 15 minutes. Am I alone? Like, did anybody else get that? Like, I got shark paint in like 15 minutes doing 4 tasks. So, I don't know. It's just kind of weird. Anyways, that's it. So just to kind of go over findings for today. Let me write this down because I'm sure people will ask later. Okay, so actively salvaging, which what I'm calling actively salvaging, is you have one crewmate on a hook and you have one hook that you are using and you are moving to the next spot if your spot is empty. And using the extractor, I was getting 90k an hour. So it's basically clicking once per minute. I would say clicking once per minute. I think clicking once per minute, 90k an hour, that's fine. I think that's fine. AFK salvaging, which is you have 2 crewmates on a hook. I was moving between the spots, but I don't know if you have to do that. That's roughly 25 to 30 minutes. I think it's 30 minutes AFK, right? I always say 25 minutes AFK, but that's like roughly 30 minutes AFK. I was getting about 35k experience. Seems pretty good. And cleaning 60k, just spam cleaning. That seems really bad. So I'll say active salvaging feels a lot better, or at least like comparatively, it feels more rewarding. It feels like you have incentive to actually use the hook. AFK salvaging feels a lot worse, but it's more in line, I think, with what is expected for how AFK it is. And I think it's still going to be very, very, very popular. It's just going to take a lot longer. Cleaning feels pretty bad. And like, if I wasn't playing a group Iron Man, I probably wouldn't be cleaning at all. Or if I wasn't like interested in going for like Dragon Cannon Barrel, you know? But even then, like, dude, I feel like a part of me is just screaming like, bro, just get the Dragon Cannon Barrel and then like don't fucking clean anymore. I don't know. It's just weird. I think cleaning just needs to feel so much better. That's probably my biggest feeling about this update. Can't really check port tasks or anything like that. Can't really check trawling. But I don't think that those are like, I don't think that matters. I think in general, the only thing people really care about is salvaging, right? So, all right. Yeah. I don't know what this ends up being in terms of like a percentage. I don't think I care to like calculate that because I think it depends a lot on other things. Anyways. Yeah, don't be too worried about it. I think sailing is still in a pretty good spot. And in general, what I'm trying to get at is that if you are salvaging now, you want to be using the hook. That's probably the number one takeaway is you want to be using the hook and you want to always try to stay at a spot. Like if it means moving to the next double spot, you should move to the next double spot and keep using the hook. I think it's like roughly 3.5 minutes that you stay at. I think they move out after about 3.5 minutes, which is pretty generous, I would say. I guess if you're not using the extractor, it's still 75k. That actually feels pretty fair. So I'm kind of a big fan of the changes. I just hope that they take away the cleaning, or the cleaning part gets reverted, because that feels kind of bad. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna close this and I'm gonna go open up. We're gonna play the hardcore. Give me one sec. Yo, demonic gorilla time, dude. That'll be fun. So for those who have not been keeping up, because why would you, right? I haven't been on very much. On Monday, I did Dragon Slayer 2. I got Vorkat's head on my hardcore. Feels pretty good. And then yesterday, we did Monkey Madness 2, which is really cool. We did Monkey Madness 2, we did Dragon Slayer 2, and now my current task is to get a task from Demonic Gorillas, or to get a unique from Demonic Gorillas. So that's the next step of the plan, basically. The rate comes out to about 1 in 100 for a unique. It's not that bad at all. It feels pretty decent, pretty doable. I don't think I need too much in the way of food, actually. And I actually don't really need that much prayer either. I was not really using much prayer. So I'll probably drop some of that. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, give me 1 second. Let me there we go. Should be good. Yeah, I got my overlay up. You know, one thing that's a little bit weird about this sailing update is I didn't mention anything about Coral, which I'm a little disappointed by. So yeah, nothing about Coral, nothing about combat. Which that feels really sad that they didn't do anything about those. I don't know, man. I feel like for me, the biggest thing I would want about sailing is I just want some kind of rewards for Barracuda trials and some kind of rewards for port tasks. It just feels weird that like sailing right now feels so much like, bro, I don't even feel like sailing is just salvaging right now. Like that's like kind of how it feels like. I don't know, just I get it's not like the only thing you can do, but it just feels like in a lot of ways that's like what you're supposed to do. Combat's gonna need a big change. No chance of it getting fixed in a week. Yeah, I agree with that actually. Like I think I even said that yesterday where I was like I would like to see changes, but I'm so like I don't think we're gonna see anything about that just because, you know, there's so much more I think they need to work on. So yesterday, I think I killed like 11. They're still pretty early on in the grind. Oh, I'm so sad. I think I need to get a new I think I need to get like a new lamp, or sorry, not a new lamp. I need I was reading something. I think I need to get a new mouse. My dude, my middle mouse button is like kind of janky recently. I'm kind of sad. I've been having some issues with that, and I'm probably gonna try to get a new one. A lot of times where I'm like in combat and I can't I feel like I can't like rotate. now. Bro, you're just throwing rocks at me. Chill out. I feel like a while ago I installed this like plugin that like lets me like smooth scroll in. I don't know what it is. Is it camera smoothing? Kind of working. All right. Man, I'm so excited. I really, really hope we get a Zenite today. That'd be so sick. I hope, I'll be honest, I feel like one thing I'm really kind of worried about is I hope that they don't, I hope Jagex doesn't like do any like crazy reverts like immediately after. I know a lot of people are like, oh, like, shouldn't they be like listening and stuff? And like, I think the problem is like, I think if they make like a crazy big change after like initial community feedback, I think it kind of like creates this like culture of like, if you don't like something, just complain like crazy. And I think that that's like kind of bad. I do like, okay, I will say though, like I have said that the changes are pretty good. I do want to be clear though that like that does not excuse necessarily the fact that like it needed to be changed at all. And I understand that like for some like I understand that like one of the worst feelings is going to be people who like haven't really had time to sail and they feel like a little cheated, right? And like obviously it's not like, you know, it's not like the worst thing ever. It's not like, oh my god, like they owe me this experience or anything like that. But like it does kind of suck. You're like, oh, I didn't get to play, or like maybe I wanted to do something else. Oh, it just got super buff. I had the same thing happen when Yama got just turbo nerfed by like 33%, and I was like, oh, that kind of sucks. Granted, that was in like 3 days. Okay, so, but still, I get that feeling. I obviously had a lot of time to do sailing, so less of an issue for me. But yeah, I feel like that would definitely be something that I think a lot of people are gonna feel. I get that. I feel like I feel like some of the experience rates just felt so high for the AFK stuff that I'm kind of surprised they were as high as they were. If I had to take a positive, it's increased the actual AFK time by quite a bit. I honestly think overall, I think it's going to be a well received change. Like I think the current state of salvaging is actually a lot better. It's just a lot. It's not as broken. That's like the big thing, right? And like, I mean, I mean, it is what it is. Like, it's just not near. Like, yeah, it was pretty broken. I do think it's kind of crazy though. I saw a lot of people like defending the rates. They're like, I think it's actually good that I could be like AFK getting 100k. Which, like, by the way, you couldn't actually get that much. Like, dude, I don't know. I feel like in general, like all the sailing rates I've seen, I feel like they're always. People be fucking making shit up, dude. People are just making stuff up a lot of the times. I need one of those like graphs that just tells me what they think the rates are and what they expect the rates to be. I actually like when they do that. 120k in my sleep was nice. Can't lie. I don't even think it was that much though. It was like 120k, but you still have to like click every now and then, right? Or people like, I don't know, because I didn't have like the fully maxed out boat and shit, so I actually don't know. But like, dude, I've seen some people say shit like they literally just had the 2 people AFK, never moving. I'm like, dude, really? That's crazy. I think a big important thing though to know is that like it's not that having good AFK methods is like bad, but the problem is that when your floor is so high, I feel like it limits a lot of the space for any other, like it just limits the space, right? And I think a good example of that, like by the way, I think a really good example of this is how port tasks just didn't feel good, because like realistically, why the fuck would you ever do a port task when you could just be salvaging for like 5% less experience? You know, I think a lot of people are going to start doing port tasks moving forward, because I think port tasks are just going to feel really good, and they're going to feel like that chill method that still kind of feels like sailing. I don't know. We'll see though. Anybody know how much damage the rocks do to me? I feel like I should probably check that. Yeah, let me look up demonic gorilla. So I basically want to see how much I can get like comboed for, assuming I take a hit. Let's see, max hit is 31. Rock is 40, so basically 71 is like that's the sketchy part. That's where it gets sketchy. I kind of hope though that they would make trawling a bit better. Dude, I feel like trawling is gonna feel so ass now. Is it even good money? I feel like it's not even good money. Uh, 31 HP. I think that's a little too risky. Trawling is dead in the water. Yeah, I feel like trawling is actually like gonna be pretty rough. Also, one of the things that kind of sucks, I thought about this too. some of the earlier collection logs, like like again, this is only if you're like if you care about collection logs or like paint or any of that shit, but I feel like some of those were a little bit more like I could understand it a bit more because of how insane like the AFK salvaging was, right? Where it felt like you could still get a lot of salvage going, and also you could get a lot of experience if you were hitting the crystal extractor. So you could still like, I think I went back and did large shipwrecks, for example, and I was getting like 60k an hour, which is like really fucking good, right? For a level 53 salvaging spot, like getting like 60k an hour is like pretty fucking crazy. Obviously, like 80, like, or I think like 50% of that, more than 50% was just a crystal extractor, but still, like it kind of balanced it out by being like this like low effort collection log thing, but you're still getting like a decent amount. And now I feel like it's gonna feel miserable, dude. Like, oh my god, those early collection logs are gonna be so ass. You're gonna be getting like 15k an hour, like small salvage. Which again, it's not unusual for collection loggers, but I still think it's kind of funny. I feel like my concern though with trawling is I feel like trawling is just going to end up being like, it's just going to be turbo botted. Like I cannot imagine a content piece that is going to be more just devoured by bots 24/7. I feel like that's bad. I say that like it's an insane. Yeah, of course it's bad. Bro, what am I smoking? Okay, I saw a pretty good Reddit post just now. The experience nerfs the day after WoW releases player-owned houses is a massive lack of self-preservation. Brother. You know what, though? It could be that, you know what? It could be that there's like a lot of new players right now who have never been through like an old school RuneScape nerf before. So this is like their first time, you know? They weren't there for the blowpipe days, okay? They don't know what it's like to wake up to the jungle shop getting nerfed. That was a curse today, dude. If anybody is actually like an old timer, if you guys are around for that shit, dude, I was worried, okay? I thought that there would be like fucking riots at the headquarters, man. That was like, I don't even know what to describe it as. It's like freaking World War II broke out. A modern like old school RuneScape version of like a war breaking out pretty much. Dude, these guys are so chill, man. I actually kind of really like demonic gorillas right now. They're kind of tanky though. Like I feel like it does take a while. I don't know. I feel like I actually kind of like they definitely feel pretty involved. So that's pretty. I don't know. I think I kind of like that though. I've just seen the Fally riots. I wanted to go check that out, but I'm also like, I'm not as, I don't know. I don't really care that much. I think things will settle down. I think especially once better data comes out, I think people will stop with like the conspiracy shit, you know? Like I think this is like this is the one downside, and obviously like okay, I'll say this very very carefully. I think it's really good that Jagex listens to the community. However, I think it empowers people to be a little bit too extreme, you know, and they start to blur the line of like feedback and like harassment, you know, because there are some people who are literally saying shit like Jagex needs to fucking like lose their jobs for this because they're killing the game, and I'm like, I don't, you know, like I'm not saying these people are serious, right? But like, you know what I mean? It's like this is not feedback, and because Jagex does do such a good job listening to the community, like I think these people just feel more empowered. Which, by the way, it's not unique to old school RuneScape. One of the funniest things I've ever seen recently in World of Warcraft was Rep Paladins, which, you know, a class that is mostly played by 14-year-olds. The Rep Paladins got like nerfed, and it was really bad. Like they got nerfed like crazy. They're like the worst spec in the game. Apparently, they like locked down their like class Discord and had like a boycott. They were like, we are not going to be posting on this class Discord until our class gets buffed again. And then they buffed the class, and the mods of the Discord were like, no, this is not enough. We are holding the line until we get double-digit percentage buffs to our spec, which was it was genuinely one of the funniest things I've seen in like gaming culture. So I don't know. I feel very like, I'm not sure how to feel about this. There's like a new meta of just like complaining a lot. And I say complaining, also it's like a very negative. That sounds very negative, but like, I hope you understand what I mean, where it's like being very vocal for changes. But to me, it would be like the equivalent of like, let's say like a new skilling method came out and like the Iron Man like Discord or something like shut down, was like, no, we're no longer, or like there was something wrong with raids, and like We Do Raids was like, no, we're no longer posting on this Discord until Jagex fixes this. It's very comedic, you know, like it's funny. I'm not even trying to flame them. Like obviously, you know, they care a lot and stuff, and I don't even think the reaction was necessarily like unwarranted, but yeah, it's it's a funny time we live in now. And I only bring that up. I don't bring that up to like flame like WoW or anything like that, but mostly just to show that like this isn't like a unique to RuneScape experience. I think it's kind of true in a lot of gaming circles. Yeah, I'll be honest. Listen, I like demonic gorillas. I really do. And I think this is a little bit I think maybe I said the opposite yesterday. I do kind of wish though that like there was a way to tell what their next attack was going to be. I feel like the 50/50s are kind of annoying. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like you end up just taking damage unnecessarily so much. I understand it's like that's how they're balanced, but I don't know. I do kind of wish that there was some kind of tell. I feel like so much times you're just guessing 50/50 of whether or not you like eat a 25 or not. Wish their wings would change color or something. Yeah, I just feel like it's already like a pretty involved. It's a pretty involved fight. And I don't really feel like it needs to have that extra layer. There's already like so much I think going on. But just like being like, okay, I'm sitting here. Oh, I guessed right. I take 0 damage. I guessed wrong. I take like 30 damage. Or what they could do instead, and this is something that I would, again, I love this, is that the first one could be like a small amount of damage. I think that would actually be such a, like, that would be kind of cool. Imagine if like the first hit that they did was it was random which one they did, but the first hit was limited to like 5 damage or something like that. I don't know if that would be good or not, but I just feel like that would be kind of cool. Like you still take damage, but it's not that much. I'm just a big fan of small amounts of like chip damage. I think that's like for like small amounts of punishing damage, but not like very, very punishing. I think I really, really like that mechanic, or like that philosophy. Counterpoint being though that it does make defense kind of valuable, but I should probably go bring a steel ring, by the way, actually. Now I'm thinking about it, I probably should just bring a little bit more. I don't know. This is giving me negative 15 in all my stats. I think I'm going to drop it for the Dragon Defender, to be honest. Yeah, I think I'm going to drop that for the Dragon Defender and then bring the Steel Ring, and that should make me at least a little tankier. Not bad, not bad. Still chilling. This is kind of cool though. I think this is the first Saradomin brew I've gone. That's actually kind of cool. I don't know what I want to be like saving my brews for, but that's something I should probably be thinking about. Runic bars are also good. Runic bars are good for sailing later on, so I'm gonna want some of these. Oh man, there's something I wanted to grab, right? Steel ring. Yeah, steel ring. I think we're gonna go with Defender instead. Did you Song of the Elves? I have not, no. So that's actually a good point. I probably want to save for that then. Makes sense. Bruce for Inferno attempts, yeah. The thing is, I'm very close to making brews anyways, so it's actually not like, I don't think that's not like super important for me to like save up on those, I guess, or like have a whole bunch. It's more so I'm just curious like what I would actually use them for now at least. But I think I have like 300 bird's nests and like 500 toad flags, so is Inferno possible, or is there another one? I don't think Inferno is possible in this tier. I think it goes all the way to elite. In the elite tier, there's I don't know when they have Inferno. I think it might be next tier for Infernal Cape. I think a lot of those harder PVM challenges tend to be, at least from what I've experienced, they're pretty far backloaded because I think the average person that plays Taskman is probably more like skilling or more like completionist oriented. I think for them getting something like that would be probably like, I don't want to say it would be too, for a lot of people getting Infernal Cape would be too hard, but it would definitely be like a big step up. And also like the other thing that's like really important is that like when you're in a tier, right, you have to sort of like, you have to understand that like there's a massive range between the difficulties of the tasks as well. So they kind of have to make sure that like you can reasonably do everything off the rip. So like before you enter the tier, you should be able to do every piece of content in it. And that's why it's kind of cool that like by the end of the tier, you have sort of like, you kind of have everything you need to like get ready for the next set of challenges. But when you come up with something really difficult like Infernal Cape, it's hard to have like a benchmark. You'd have to have like all your BOFA by then, right? At least BOFA. You're not going with less than BOFA. You'd probably have to have, you know, at the very least, like ARMs or something like that, you know? It's just hard to account for that. And especially when the skill range for Inferno is so massive. But yeah, probably no Inferno for a while. A lot of Slayer bosses though in this tier. Like a lot. There's Cerberus. In a lot of ways, I think it's like the almost like entry level bosses that don't require as much like skill necessarily, but are a bit more like grinding based. So a lot of Grotesque Guardians are in here. Serb, I think there's a Raxor too. Only thing I feel kind of bad is I kind of wish I was able to do this on task, but I don't actually know what my task is. I probably check. Probably should check what my task actually is, because if I could try to hit like a Black Demon task while doing this, it would actually go so hard. I could bring like actual gear too. Well, I really like the Void 2-way, man. The Void 2-way feels so sick. Overall, though, I mean, these guys, like, they feel pretty good, at least in terms of, like, there's, like, a kind of rhythm to them that I really enjoy. It does feel kind of weird doing these guys the legitimate way, when the last time I did Demonic Gorillas, I was doing a Gridmaster last recall spam, you know? Definitely a weird change there. Makes me excited for Tormented Demons, though. That's like the big thing I felt yesterday doing this, was like, I'm really excited to do Tormented Demons. Because first off, the Tormented Demon drops are actually insane. If I get something like, especially if I get a Synapse, that's like actually just so big. But also, I think they seem pretty chill for what they are. Not excited to do While Gothic Sleeps though. I'm a little scared about that one. Bro, stop throwing a rock at me. Only at 26 kills so far. Still got a long way to go. I'm gonna turn the sound effects down just a bit. I like the sound effects, but also, holy moly, dude. These guys are so loud. Between that and the crossbow, it's just a little much. My bad. I think a big benefit I like about, well, I guess something I'm really excited about with more of these like combat related tasks, especially the longer grinds. So I'm excited to kind of get back to like a lot of experience for my combat skills. So I think that's definitely something I want to start getting. Like 98 strength is really good, but like I want to get the, you know, the 99 magics, the 95s, like all that stuff. I feel like that would be really, really fun. Start building that out. I don't know. I think it's just fun to start getting to like that like late game Iron Man-ish experience. So I feel like something I've been thinking about lately is like, dude, I feel like I've been stuck in early to mid game Iron Man for like 2 years, and it's actually it's just starting to drive me a little bit nuts lately. I'm like, dude, please, I want to get to late game. I want to start doing raids. Like, dude, there's so many people doing raids lately in the clan, and then every single time they do raids, I'm always like, I can't really go yet on an iron. I'm still a little too weak. But I think that's something I'm gonna start doing. I don't know if I'll do hardcore because I think that's a little scary, and I don't really want to like. It's not even that I don't really want to do it, as I don't want to like put the pressure necessarily of having a hardcore on your team, you know? I mean, I don't know. I don't really do that many raids, so I don't know if people feel that way, but I can imagine it being like a bit more stressful if you know someone in your raid is a hardcore, right? And you just feel like I have to play better because if I don't, I'm like fucking them, you know? Not that in like, you know, at least in TOA, there's not that many ways to grief, but like, you know, maybe I'll do more chambers. I feel like doing chambers would be fine because chambers I can't die, right? And I feel like that seems pretty logical. Just do chambers with other people, and in general chambers, I mean, probably have to do that shit so many times, but I think I want to avoid doing raids until I get the task for it. So there definitely is going to be I'm sure there's some chambers task. I know there's a Theater of Blood entry mode. That actually kind of scares me. Theater of Blood entry mode is like not that easy. There's kill number 30 here. Dude, I swear to God, these demonic gorillas take almost as long as Vorcat does. They're slow as hell. No, I'm kidding. This is a lot faster, but still. I think I'm just gonna go grab food real fast. I always want to stay healthy. Fun grind though. I feel like I could do this like all day, honestly. It's really, really chill. I want to check my my task though, because I kind of, if I could get a Black Demon task, I feel like it would be kind of worth it. At the very least, I should probably extend this for the future. But when I do Slayer, I should always be trying to get Black Demon and Lizardman Shamans. Wait a minute, Neva's gone. Wait, where am I? Am I lost? How did I get so disoriented? What the frick? Oh, I went out this. I just completely got lost here. I was like, wait, where am I going? Okay. I think we unblock Black Demons, right? What's my current task? Custodian stalkers. Oh, that's a good one too. Dude, black teams have a good weight too. 5.8%. Maybe I do. Maybe I try for it. I mean, I have 200 points. I'm down. Neck reels. That's pretty good. I think I'm going to cancel it. Cave horrors. I don't like that. Oh, I like lizardmen. All right, I'll do 2 more skips. 2 more skips. Cave horrors. Damn it. Suckers. That task stinks. All right. Last one. We're not gonna use up all my points. Black dragons. I feel like I can't skip black dragons. All right, whatever. Damn it, dude. I couldn't get black demons the one time I want it. Wait, how does infusion work on the arc light? Wait, you can infuse the arc light? Really? Wait, when you infuse the arc light and use the charges, it still counts towards it being 100%. I actually did not know that. That's so cool. Okay. I thought the way it worked was that you had to have 30 shards to upgrade it. But it's like if you add all the shards in advance, you could still... Okay, that's actually really good to know. I thought it was the case that you needed 30, but once it's Emperor Light, it's done. Interesting. I see. So that's actually good to know. So that basically means I can dump all my shards in here, and that's fine, right? Okay. Eventually you start, but once you use 30, Arc Light isn't permanent, right? That's like the big thing. Arc Light's not permanent. It will still continue to use charges past 30. Okay, good. That makes sense. Got put in charges 3 at a time? What do you mean by that? One shard is 333. 3 shards is 1,000. I'm definitely gonna miss. I'm gonna miss that one charge. No, I have like 60 ancient shards, so I'll probably be fine. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better. I thought it was the case that you can use arc light, but you'll need 30 anyways. And I was like, okay, so you always want to be saving 30, but that makes sense now. This is kind of cool. Dude, why is that every single time I'm doing content, there's somebody else in my clan that is doing the same piece of content and getting my drops? What the heck is up with that? Lucky Ducker. Is that you, Epic? No shot. You gotta share with me. That's the rarest one too, right? That's like 1 in 1500. I think Ballista Heavy Frame is also the same too. Okay, I'm gonna get it right now. I'm shooting Slayer. Dude, I wish I could just be doing Slayer this whole time while I do these tasks. I feel like I waste so much Slayer experience with these grinds doing them off task. But it's okay. I don't really mind it too much. So I am running into an issue, and that's I think I'm going to be out of ranging potions soon. I actually don't know how do you get wine as Zamorak. Maybe I have some. I don't know. I might have to go do some grapes from Tithe Farm or something. Get the Bologna's blessing or something. You could also just switch to doing magic against these guys. It's definitely gonna feel slower, but I feel like magic is easier. Like it's like less resource draining because I'm using Addy bolts and I'm using the ranging potions. I don't have them any of those. All right, we're at kill 34 right now, so good progress. I'm probably gonna have to save all these javelin tips. I don't actually know, like, I don't even know if they're any good. Like, or if I'll be using them at all, but we'll see. At the end of the day, I mean, it's still like experience, so it's good to have. I can't believe it's only 7 a.m., man. I feel like I've been waking up so early lately. It's like I wake up and I just want to like grind. It's been cozy though. I like it. Nice. Rise and grind. Dude, I feel like this morning especially, I woke up so early, but it's because I saw the sailing changes. And I feel like I had to test it out for myself. I had to see what it was like. I think a lot of people probably feel the same way, right? Like you see a change and like it's hard to like really have a fleshed out take until you've actually like, you know, seen somebody doing it. So oh, for a second, dude, I thought that was a drop. I got baited. I totally thought that was a drop. Got me excited. What the heck? Who's this guy? Okay, here we go. I need to look up like what to do about the ranging potion situation. I'm screwed. I think I maybe just switch to mage, but dude, I don't know. I feel like when I mage these guys, it was so bad. They have water weakness though. I feel like I need a mark of darkness before I can do anything. Okay. I'm gonna just bank. I'll bank here real fast. I want to switch to music too real fast. What am I feeling today? I just switched to something completely different. I'll probably just do this one. Yo, good morning, iHexel. How are you doing? Probably take a quick minute or two here to get myself some water, honestly. Yeah, lately, I don't know what it's been. I just stopped drinking water. And I realized I'm like, I'm not feeling very good. And I'm like, oh, right, it's because I just didn't drink water all day. I'm going to get some more water, though, real fast. And then stock up, keep going. 39 kills so far. Still no drop. Is what it is. Real quick, though, let me check Wine of Zamorak. Let me see if you can get Wine of Zamorak anywhere. Grapes. I don't think I can get that many. Hellfight Queen drops a ton of them. We're not really there yet. I'll be okay. All right, I'll be right back in just a second. I'm gonna quickly run ads again. Thank you guys for all the subs. We'll be back in a sec. Let me grab water and then I'll keep on gaming, just keep killing them all day. One moment. I'm turning up just a little bit. Hopefully it's not too loud. I feel like I was getting because they're a little slow. So yeah. Okay. How many drops these guys have? What's the expected drop chance to get anything? I think it comes out to a 1 in 100 to roll the unique drop table. Yeah, 1 in 100, I think, for a rare drop table. Right now we're on kill. I think this is kill 40 right here. So we got a ways to go. Well, I say it's always funny to say like we've got a ways to go, right? It's like it's a ways to go till like great. Also, one thing that's kind of cool because it's all based off like collection log stuff, right? Like when I get my first Zenite, even though the other Zenites are also important, they're never actually gonna be a task again. You know, there's not like a get your first Zenite, get your second Zenite. It's just get like ballista limbs, right? And in the process, you're expecting that you get your other Zennies. So I think it's kind of cool that you could, you know, fall into that kind of situation. All right, we're freaking picking up the pace now, dude. This is good music. I need something like this. Ow. Two spirit seeds. Wait, they can drop that? What the heck? Rip salvaging. I don't think salvaging's too bad. I did a little bit earlier this morning, did some tests. I think it's in a pretty decent spot. I know it's definitely gonna feel bad, but I think once people kind of get back into it, I don't actually think it's gonna feel too bad. And I think also the big thing is I think a lot of people are still sleeping on port tasks. I think once port tasks get a little bit more popular, I kind of wonder if people's perception is going to change a bit. Not perfect though. I don't think the change is perfect, but like overall, I think it's like I'm pretty happy with the change. I think it's like a pretty decent change. Um, I think it gets at the goals pretty well. The only thing I really don't like though is I think the cleaning experience is definitely like that needs to be fixed for sure. But I feel like that just feels too punishing. Maybe dropping salvage instead of cleaning might be a better option. I think a lot of people are doing that right now, and that's why I think it needs to be revert. Like I think they should just revert that part because I kind of just feel like that. It just feels bad, right? Like it just feels bad to just be dropping all your salvage instead of even cleaning it. I think you could argue from like a numbers perspective, like, oh, you're sacrificing loot for better experience, kind of like the power mining ironwood, right? But it just feels off. Like, yeah, I don't know. It just feels off. I would rather more of the experience be pushed into cleaning because, yeah, I don't know. That just feels kind of weird. Oh, that's a lot of runite bolts. It's actually a lot of runite bolts. What the heck? Wait, I feel like I should maybe use those? I don't know. That's like a lot. Dude, these rocks, man. Oh, I don't know if I talked about this. I did some of the Griffin boss lately. Yeah, I kind of like the Griffin boss. It's definitely like super easy, but I don't know. I thought it was kind of chill. It's kind of weird though, because it's like a level 50 Slayer boss. It's like on the lower end. I don't know how much the rates are compared to like what you could be getting at that level. I do think though, one thing I did feel about the Griffin boss though is that for a level 50 Slayer boss, like 80 points to unlock Griffins feels kind of rough. I kind of think that's like, yeah, I don't know. I was like, dude, 80 points to unlock Griffins. It's like kind of a lot. I don't know. It seems like they could have been a little bit more generous there. Is that the lowest requirement Slayer boss now? I think so. I don't think there's anything else lower than it. Which is why it's weird, because I don't really have like a great thing to compare it to. It takes 3 tasks to be on rate. I think that's, to me, I feel like that's the biggest issue with the boss, is I feel like the weapon is a little bit too rare. For how, like, I don't mind the boss being, like, I don't mind it being like Slayer task only. I think that's like okay, right? And I don't necessarily hate the upgrade, because I know why they do it, so that whenever they add like a new monster, your list isn't getting like fucked. But I don't know, man. It just feels kind of weird, because I don't even think the task is that good. Like, I at least compared to like something like Bloodvelds or like Custodian Stalkers, I don't think it's as good. And on top of that, you have to pay 80 points to unlock it. And it's like a long ass grind. I don't know. It just seems kind of weird. I've thought about that. I'm like, dude, I don't know, man. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. I feel like they could have made it like, I'm not joking. I think they could have made it like 1 in 150, or like even maybe like 1 in 100. And I honestly think it would still be fine, because remember, the comparison is Zombie Axe, right? And like, dude, Zombie Axe is so easy to get. Like, it's stupidly easy. Maybe if it didn't have a smithing requirement, okay. Now we're talking, right? Okay, you hate smithing, but you want to do a Slayer boss? Cool. But to me, right now, it kind of feels like, the way I can describe it is that it feels kind of like a nice little treat if you like bossing. But again, there's so many hoops you have to cross just to kill the boss. And like, I mean, a 50 Slayer, that's like a point in the game where, like, you know, Slayer points are pretty premium, right? Like, do you really want to be spending that? Also, the other thing that I thought of was, dude, I did the Griffin boss with the Zombie X. I was thinking like, dude, what would it feel like to do the boss without the Zombie X? Horn of Plenty drop rate is straight up stupid. You know, I thought about that. I thought the same thing, but I saw that apparently they actually have a really good I think on rate, it's like 1 in 1,000, which is not too terrible. I don't think that's that bad. 1 in 1,000 on rate. The issue is that, you know, if you have the task, you're probably going to want to do the boss, right? So that's, I think that's more of the issue, is that the Bell's Folly is so rare. And yeah, it's just weird. It's like really, really weird. So you might not be getting the Horn of Plenty until like, let's say 3 tasks for the Rapier, which is being generous, by the way, right? 3 tasks for the Rapier is generous. And I'd say like another like 8 tasks, 8 Griffin tasks on rate. Like that's a lot of Griffin tasks. I don't know. It just feels kind of crazy. I think it's almost like they forgot that it was a level 50 Slayer creature. Does that make sense? Like that's what it feels like to me. Like they forgot it was level 50 Slayer. I mean, I guess you could compare it to like, what's the drop rate of the Aquanite Hopper? Does anybody know that? No, not Aquanite Hopper. Sorry. What am I thinking of? Does anybody know the drop rate of the Antler Guard? I think it's 1 in 800. 1 in 800? But you can do a multi-combat, so like maybe that's not the most fair. I don't. Wait, actually, that makes it even more egregious. Now that I think about it, I think it's actually even more egregious. Antler Guard is 1 in 800, which you can do in multi, off task, and it's a much better mob. And the Horn of Plenty is 1 in 1,000 on task with a boss version. Okay, yeah, now that I think about it, I take it back. Griffins suck, dude. They're fucking wacky. I don't know. Maybe the Horn of Plenty is like actually really good. I haven't seen anybody talk about it or use it at all. So I have no idea. I think it's because nobody's done... I don't know if anybody's even done Griffins. So, like, I have no idea. It looks cool. I have a lot of feathers for it, but I feel like I'm not going to actually have it forever. But also, I haven't done the regular Griffins either, so I don't really have... Like, I don't have an idea how good the regular Griffins are. Maybe I'll go kill a couple today or something, just so I can, like, have a frame of reference of like what it even does, or like what, I don't know, maybe it's actually a really good experience. I just don't know. Jeez, sorry. Dude, I had an idea for the Griffin. Honestly, guys, when you hear this, you're going to be upset. Okay? Think about this. What if the Griffin... Like, what if the entire mechanic of the Griffin was that it, like, jumped between different islands that you had to, like, hop onto your boat, sail to the next one, and do, like, the next phase of the fight? Dude, wouldn't that go so hard? Holy shit. And it could give you, like, a little bit of Slayer experience, or a little bit of sailing when you're doing that. It could almost be like a little Barracuda trial style, like, I don't know, little shortcut that you do to get there. I don't know, dude. I thought about that. I was like, dude, that would be so cool. Am I just dead here? Holy moly. That's spooky. I can see raids doing something like that. Dude, I feel like it would be cool. Because the thing is that, like, I know sailing combat is bad, but I feel like the sailing Barracuda trials are genuinely, like, kind of cool. And I think if, like, or even if it was like, I don't know, maybe if it was like it respawns, like, you're not like constantly going into your boat, but like the respawn was like 30 seconds or something, and you had to like sail to the next one. And it gave you like pretty, like, imagine if it gave you like good sailing. So it would be like, instead of doing Jubbly Jive, you could do the Griffin boss. Like, I think that would be fucking cool. Then I would be so down. Oh, dude, like off task Griffin boss that drops the thing and gives you like 50k sailing for going between the islands. Oh my God. Maybe not 50k. 50k is kind of a lot, but like, I don't know. I think that would be really, really cool. So it would be like properly balanced around like the level 50 mark. I think that would be so sick. Or I guess 45 for the quest, right? So yeah, I could see that being really, really fun. I see raids doing something like that. I think raids will have something like that. I just kind of wish the Griffin was like that. There was like a little sailing intermission that gave you some pretty decent experience for doing it. And it wouldn't even be long, right? It would just be like, you touch the docking point, the boat could already be in position, and then you just like, you know, you're doing like a 20 second, not even 20 second, it'd be like a 10, 15 second like section, and you're like already at the next island for like phase 2. And there would just be like 2 phases. I feel like that would be so cool. I don't know. Dude, I thought about that and it made me like sad. I was like, dude, missed opportunity. Because like you said, it would be cooler to have that than to have the flying mob in a cave, which does feel kind of weird. Dude, this guy is just destroying me. What if Yama phases with the Griffin? Yeah, it would be kind of like that. Like, you know how Yama has that little agility phase? But instead of like fighting a mob, because I actually think that fighting the demon on the island, in my opinion, is like my least favorite part of Yama. I do not like that, where you're just like attacking the demon, weapon swapping. Like, I don't like that intermission. The rocks are kind of cool. That's kind of like the biggest thing of my video that I'm trying to work on, is just the idea that, like, I don't think sailing, like, I feel like you never really end up sailing, and I think that that's kind of bad. Like, I kind of wish that there was more like integration of sailing with like other methods or something like that, and like the Griffin boss working like that to me would be like a perfect example. But I feel like, to me, the issue that I have with sailing is it feels like sailing is very much about like, you get the level and then you can do the content, but you're not really sailing much once you've actually gotten the level. And I think that that's like kind of sad. Like, I feel like, and I don't think that's a good direction for skills to go, where they just exist to like get a level, you know? Like, even like, I think a great example of this, for example, is like Frost Dragons, right? Because like people will tell you like, oh, there's so much content that got added with sailing. And it's like, yeah, it did, but like 95% of the content that got added with sailing is completely independent of sailing. Like it has nothing at all to do with sailing. So you can praise content for being good, but if it doesn't have anything to do with sailing, that's not a benefit of sailing, right? Like a lot of people are like, dude, sailing is so sick. You get like ironwood trees. It's like, yeah, but like that's not sailing. Like that has nothing to do with. That's just a new wood cutting method that you like. And I think it's I think it's important to distinguish that. I think sailing is a utility skill. I think it fits well. I mean, I like it. I just hope that they add more things that like involve you sailing. Like I think like frost dragons. One thing I don't like is like once you unlock frost dragons, you can just take a fairy ring there, right? I think like, I mean, again, I don't know. Maybe it would suck, but I feel like it would be cooler if you had to sail over there or something, you know? And like that was part of the like balance, was the fact that you actually had to sail over there. But right now it's like, oh, you just get there once you fairy ring. I feel like that's a bit of a bummer that everything just has these unlocks. Like again, I still think that I still think this the skill itself is really good. I just wish that like there were more ways. I feel like there just needs to be more ways to feel productive while sailing, if that makes sense. Like I need to feel like I'm actually doing something while I'm sailing that feels productive. Because the only one is really, oddly enough, the only one that actually does something for you is like salvaging, which is like kind of sad that like, bro, I feel like salvaging is just so goated. You're gonna salvage and you're gonna like it. Or you just barracuda trial until you get the experience that you want. But I think there's gonna be this like very clear issue. I think in like a month from now. Well, I mean, again, obviously it all depends on what they add. But I worry that like a month from now, there's just not gonna be really any reason to do sailing, especially with so many people kind of front loading it right now. That it might be a little bit of a worried thing for like a new skill to come out. Everybody like, you know, gets 85 or whatever, and then just like the skill is just not existent anymore. Although I do think one thing that's really good about sailing is because the experience rates at the high end are so good, I think they can get away with actually pushing like higher level requirements than most other skills. Like 87 doesn't feel as like egregious as like 87 Herbler or something, or 87 Construction, because the rates there are like pretty damn good. So I could definitely see like some, you know, not for like a quest or anything like that, but I could definitely see, you know, something good being added at like 93 sailing or something. I think that's kind of cool. We're over 50 kills now. Can't believe they nuked experience rates on the only fun part of sailing. I don't know. I don't think it's like, well, first off, I enjoyed the other parts of sailing also. I think it's very, very easy, I think, to get lost between what is fun and what is only fun because it's incredibly rewarding compared to everything else. You know what I mean? Personally, I think that the direction, like, I think what they're trying to do is good. So I kind of like, I like it. I don't think the double, like, I don't think the double AFK thing is good. I feel like that's just not good. Like, you have two people salvaging for you. You're not even like, I don't know, man. It just feels weird to me. Like, maybe I'm just thinking like from like a, you know, I don't want to like make this like an immersion thing, but it just feels kind of weird that that's just like what everybody, I don't want to say everybody, but this just seems what was like the popular method was you don't play the game, you just stand still while your guys are just salvaging for you. That just feels kind of weird. I do think salvaging though is like really, really good. And I like that there were a lot of different methods. I am a little concerned about the like possible thing about like just people dropping. I think that's like even worse though. So I don't know. I'll see. I think in general though, encouraging people to like actually use the salvaging hook is like pretty good. So I kind of like it for that reason. I'm still getting like 90k per hour. It was still really, really chill. It's just not something I can literally just put on another monitor and just not even play the game. And I think that's fine. Especially because full AFK thing, I was still getting like 30k an hour, which is pretty decent. Like 30k an hour, pretty damn good. And you're actually getting drops too from there. Kind of good. People just won't do it anymore, TBH. No, I think people are going to just switch to doing more port tasks, and people are just going to do like active salvaging. That's probably going to be the two things I think people will lean towards. I think people will just not AFK salvage as much. They'll do they'll at least, well, again, it depends on what you mean by AFK. When I say AFK salvaging, I mean literally like you set your two guys up and then you don't look at the monitor again for 20 minutes. Like that's what I mean by AFK salvaging. People probably just go to the like somewhat active one where you're like clicking once per minute, which is also like that's pretty chill. So I think clicking once per minute will become the new like meta of sailing. Or clicking every 3 minutes, something like that. That'll probably become the new meta. And I think that's fine. I'm okay with that. Like I don't think that that's a bad thing. You'll definitely see a lot less people AFKing to 99 though. That's for sure. I think that is definitely going to happen. So I think right now there are a lot of people planning on just full AFKing till 99 because it was so easy to just full AFK to 99 if you wanted to. And yeah, I think a lot of people are not going to do that anymore. So I would say where it was last week was probably the best. Like, I completely don't want to interact with my screen at all, AFK. I think, yeah, probably the best one you could do. Oh my god, I clicked the wrong one. Come on, give me a drop, bro. Give me a Zenite. The Runite bolts are kind of sick, though. I think I might start using these. It's quite a bit of damage. Hey, what do people use Runite bolts for, actually, now that I think about it? Like, maybe I'll go do like a damage calculator or something. I just don't want to spend a bunch of time making like Addy bars. I mean, it's not going to take me that long to make more of them, but... I guess I could get the Dragonstone tips or whatever, too. On Iron Man, they attach Onyx bolt tips and alpha. Really interesting. It's like 8K a pop, right? It's like actually super expensive for a really, really good cache. Maybe that's what I'll do then. We'll see. I'm just using the rune bolts to fight the gorillas. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing that too. I'm not 100% sure though, because I have the Addy bolts right now, and I was thinking like if I have Addy bolts, why don't I just use the Addy bolts, right? But I don't know. I have to go. I think I'm gonna quickly go do like a DPS calculator, see how close it is. I don't like hate the idea of making more bolts. It's not really that hard. It's just something I have to go and do. I have like 500 Addy ore. Nothing. Oh no, these guys actually give Addy bars too, so should actually work out. I think I got like 18 so far. I think I can do one more. I don't think I can do one more. Guess we'll see. Max it's a 31, so I can take one hit here. Ooh. I don't know if I like that. That's a little spooky. I don't think I should be good. I don't think I should be doing. That's a little too spooky. Recently grinded my construction to 85, and the ring is nice, dude. It's so insanely good. I feel like having a max house is like, it's one of the best things you could do for your account. Like, it's just so nice to have. Okay, give me a quick second. I wanted to quickly, let me go check the DPS calculator real fast. I want to see how this actually feels. I'm going to assume I'm doing the range with the ranging potion. We're going against demonic gorilla. Runite bolts are pretty much the same damage. That's actually kind of good. Ooh, but this is assuming I'm on Slayer task. I guess that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, right? Yeah, Runite bolts are pretty much the same damage. Just interesting. I want to quickly check Twin Flame Staff real quick, too. 1 sec. Water wave. It's pretty bad. I feel like magic is just not very good against these guys at all. It's like 30 seconds slower. Yeah, the Runite bolts are good though. So... Wait, what did I just do? Oh, okay. Sorry, I closed the tab. I'll probably just switch to Runite bolts at some point too. I mean, I have a good amount of them. Maybe I'll just use them now. Wait, I actually have so many of these. Holy shit. All right, let's just use these. Fuck it. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. I think something like this is pretty good. Got my Runite bolts. 8% infused, plenty of charges. I mean, I'll put the charges in later. I should probably put them in like whenever, but yeah. All right, 57 kills in so far. Wait, I should be training attack. Oops.
I swear, sometimes like my brain just shuts off. I like completely forget about the whole like prayer swap mechanic. I'll just sit there and just eat like, because I think it's when they start hitting zeros. Like they'll hit 0, they'll hit like a 0 again, and like in my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm praying properly. And it's like, no, actually, they're just beating the shit out of me. Holy moly, dude. Okay, mahogany seeds are pretty damn good. Happy with that one. Still number 60 right here. Yeah, I think one thing that is kind of funny though is like there's a very good chance. I mean, listen, like I get it's all for the collection log at the end of the day, but with a grind like this, even though it feels like very, you know, like an iconic part of like, oh dude, the Iron Man grind, there's actually such a good chance that I just get like a frame or something that I can't even do anything with. There's a completely useless item. I guess to be fair, I don't even have the crafting for the Zenite, so even if I did get the Zenite, it would be kind of useless anyways, so... you know. At least I can pretend. The Zenite, that'll come in handy.
The collection.
Wow,
log.
there we go. Ballista Spring, kill number 62. Let's go. There it is, dude. Oh, we're done. We're done. Let's go. Not bad. Definitely above rate for sure. That's sweet. As I was talking about it, we get a useless item. But hey, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. I'm glad. I didn't want to go super dry on these because I do plan on doing these a lot more for like for Slayer and stuff, right? I want to be doing these for Slayer tasks. So what is that? Is that Gluff's experiments? Okay, 60. Wait, why does it say 60? Oh, because 2 of them are from the quest. Okay, so 60 flat. That's pretty good. It was a 1 in 100. So yeah, not as any, but honestly, with my crafting level, it's like, yeah. Listen, it's gonna be a while till we get there. So. Not bad though. That is a new collection log, and that also means, more importantly, we get a new role. That's probably the most exciting thing. Always my favorite part of this series is the roles. So let's head over to the let me get my scene set up, and then we can head on over. All right, task 14, get a unique from demonic gorillas, completed. Very nice. Let's see what's next, dude. Oh, I'm excited. I hope it's something I could do today, not like a super long grind, but honestly, I've already done quite a bit today, so I'm pretty happy. There's a lot of kills. I think we did like 50 kills today, so. And it is... Whoa, Candor and Hard Diary. That's crazy good. Wait, Candor and Hard Diary is so good. That is legitimately one of the best things I could have gotten. I don't know if I have the level for it. I think I have all the levels, but the reason why this is so good, there is a requirement to use Piety. So this actually unlocks Piety for my account, which is absolutely ridiculously good. Like, it's so good to have Piety finally, man. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm 98 strength and like 85 attack. I'm finally getting Piety. I'm very excited about this one. So that's awesome. That is really awesome. I mean, I think I can bust this out like literally in no time at all. But that is actually a really insane upgrade. I think in general, these tasks I've been pulling lately have been like, they've been feeling really good. I know that a lot of that, like in general, that's just how this tier is going to be, because this tier is just there's just so much shit to do in this tier. But I think that has to be like one of the best unlocks I could have gotten, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's just so good. Okay, let me just take a look to see if I can even get it done. And I know I'll have to do a little bit of questing. Okay, Leaping Surgeon, easy. Create U-Boat, easy. King's Ransom, we'll just do that real fast. Oh my god, kill a Shadow Hound in the Shadow Dungeon. Started Desert Treasure 1. Holy shit, we're doing Desert Treasure today. Oh my god, we get Ancients unlocked too. That's so ridiculously good. I didn't even realize this. That is so good. Because if a task has you starting a quest, you can finish the quest too. Oh, that is so much better. Ancients and Piety unlocked in one task. And that's 2 days ago I unlocked Lunars as well. I don't even like, where do we even begin with this? I think I just do all the questing portions too. Let me actually take a look at King's Ransom real fast and see if there's anything I still need to do for that, or if I could just send that one. I think I could just send this one. This one's so easy to do. Now for Desert Treasure, I'm almost positive I have all the requirements for that. Like there might be one quest. No, we have everything. I think I'm just gonna knock out the quest stuff then. Just do the 2 quests, get them done, and then we just loop back around. So I thought this would actually take me like no time at all. It actually will take me probably a while to get all Desert Treasure done. However, with my stats, I think Desert Treasure is going to be a complete joke. Like I think we're just going to completely destroy this boss. So that's really exciting. I'm very, very excited for that. Guys, I'm going to very quickly run ads. I'm going to run to the bathroom, grab some more water, and then we'll just send the quests and then loop back around, get the Kandarin Hard Diary done, and hopefully another roll today as well. I don't think it'll take too long to get all this done, even though it is quite a lengthy list of insane upgrades. But yeah, dude, that feels so good. Holy shit. What? Wow. There's like, I did not expect that. I did not expect that, but that's just so ridiculous. I'll be right back. One sec. All right. Wait. Okay. One sec. I'll be right back. All right, let's get into it. I think I'll start with King's Ransom first. That one's easy. And then we do Desert Treasure right after. One sec. All right. What do I need for this? Any granite? I don't think I have any of that. Black Full Helm. We could have like a zombie axe or something that I can just kill everything with. I'll put the arc light away for now. I don't think I need that. Everything else I think is fine. We grab like a stamina potion. I got runes. I guess I'll go get a granite piece real fast. I'm gonna just get rid of the amulet. It stinks. Okay. Let me get the black. Okay, so I got what? Black full helm. Okay. I think as for actually getting everything, I think the bronze med helm I can get here. Iron chain body is in Falador, where I could just make it, I guess. And then the granite, we'll go grab that from the quarry. All right, be nice and easy. I didn't bring coins. Oh my god, I didn't bring coins. All right, I'm changing the plan. I have another idea. Because I'm gonna be going to the quarry anyway, so I might as well just buy bronze bars here. Good morning, Double. How's the sailing going? It's going pretty good, TJ. I've been doing a lot of it actually, having a kind of a lot of fun. I think this goes really, really fun, and I'm, it's always exciting for me, I think, to like get new content added to the game because, like, I think regardless of how people feel about it, like, it's always just fun for me at least. It's always fun to just do new content. So I'm a fan. I like it. Plus, I think it's like in general, I think it's a good direction for the game to, be a bit more ambitious and stuff. And I think overall it's been received really, really well. So it's pretty cool. This is a really, really good unlock for the account, though. I'm like, I think I said at the beginning of like the hard tier that like the biggest thing I want is getting lunars and ancients as soon as possible. I think piety also is just like, dude, it's just, I'm so excited, man. That I just feel like the rest, it's almost like, it almost feels unfair, like how big these upgrades are going to be. Ancients, especially for Slayer, are going to be so good. I can get the runes. That's not an issue. Okay, bronze med helm. Okay, I think I'm ready to go. I think that's everything I need. Kandarin Hard Diary also gives me the Sears, like the Sears Village teleport too, which is kind of good. I mean, I'm kind of outside the range where I would need that for agility training, but I mean, it's still nice to have. Oops. Getting closer to that quest gate, man. That feels kind of fun. I mean, I think I've said this a lot, but I really do think, like, I feel like people get baited into doing quests. And I know that sounds weird because I feel like the common advice everybody gives is like, oh, you got to do quests, go do quests, go do quests. Dude, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm really enjoying not questing very much and just playing the game more and like coming back around to quests down the line. Especially when you're like a lot stronger. But I don't know. I'm so glad to not be doing like the massive quest grind of like I'm gonna do 500 quests, or I guess not 500 obviously, but like it's just nice. I don't know. I always hated that. Just like the just incredible amount of like, and everybody says to do it, and it is really good to do. But yeah, I don't know. I think it just makes the game less fun when you're just spamming quests from quest from quest. It's actually like go and train your skills and do stuff. Part of me that just wants to make a character and go start acting like an NPC. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can do. You can definitely for fun it. There's a lot of people who play this game like NPCs, honestly. I've seen some crazy things. Like, I think that is one thing I really do like is if you want to, like, people ask me who like start playing the game, they're like, hey, so like I've been like wood cutting. Is it okay if I just like keep wood cutting? It's like, yeah. Some people would probably argue the quests are the game for them. I agree. And I think if you like doing the quests and that's like good and engaging for you, then 100%. But I feel like a lot of times I see people who don't really enjoy questing and they get told that that's like the only thing you can do in the game, you know? Like they're just nonstop being pushed like quest to quest to quest. Go do recipe for disaster, go do monkey maze. And I kind of feel like sometimes those people, like they just need to go find a grind to do for like 20 hours, you know? Like a lot of people I think are like that where they just want to grind. Or at least they want to have that feeling, you know? Like they would rather go do Scurious for like 100 kills or something like that, as opposed to just questing. And again, it's like, obviously I think the main point here is different people will like different things, but I just feel like the focus on not questing has been like very enjoyable for me, especially because I have done the full questing route and I feel like I did not enjoy it very much. I think it just gets like, I think it gets very popular because so many like, when you see like content creators, they're going for like the most efficient route. And I guess efficiency is just generally pretty fun. Dude, this quest is so weird. I feel like I always forget about it because it's just like, it feels like two completely different things. You have like this random trial from like murder mystery, and then you go back and you do yeah, it's just weird. Sins of the Father and Song of the Elves were my grinds. I agree. Okay, I do think those quests are pretty good. I will say that. Like, I think having a good goal like that is awesome. I just think the like
we're gonna do the Knight's Sword, then we're gonna do Doric's Quest, then we're gonna do Merlin's Crystal, then we're gonna do Holy Grail, and then I'm gonna do this one, and then we're gonna do Waterfall Quest, and then Vampire Sword. Like I feel like a lot of people just get really like sick and burnt out of that, you know. And you also end up like, I think you end up constantly feeling like you're like I don't want to say you're under leveled, but more that like you're like always doing it at the minimum requirements. And I think that to me is kind of like that can be kind of hard, I think, for a lot of people to be doing all this stuff at like the very, very minimum. Like Sins of the Father, for example, dude, if you have good stats for that boss, it's a lot easier, you know? It's a lot easier. I want them so I could grind better. And I think that's actually a good goal. I think the problem though is a lot of people make the quests their goal, but then the problem is because they've just been following like the optimal quest route for so long, I think that when they get finished with it, they kind of like don't really know what to do next. I think that's a really common experience. It's something I had, I think Goozer just recently. I mean, I think it's a little different for them because I think they kind of said from the start that Questcape was their goal, and I think that like if you're new to the game, that's pretty fair to just make Questcape your goal. You see enough of the game. I think I've just seen it a couple times now, and after having played it myself, where I think taking a little bit less focus on questing is something I think more people should consider. Instead of just rushing to like you can, if you want to, you can just sit and do Guardians of the Rift for like 20 hours. You know, obviously I don't, not everybody's gonna love that, but hopefully you guys understand where I'm getting at. I think that's, do I even have to do anything here? I think it's pretty much done with the quest, right? I go cast a spell and I'm done. Our problem is I feel overwhelmed every time I try to play. Yeah, and I think that's why some people like having like a very like step-by-step guide. But at the same time, it's also why I think that a good solution to that is to just sort of do whatever you want. Because the cool thing about RuneScape is that everything sort of balances itself out, if that makes sense, you know? Like what I mean by that is like the more work you do early on, the more it's going to help you later on. It might not be as immediately obvious, and like, yeah, there's going to be some things that are like you probably shouldn't like, you know, get 99 strength at level 1 attack. That's probably not a good idea. But for the most part, like if you wanted to just go and sit at Gemstone Crab to like max combat stats or like 80, 90 combat stats, you can do that, and then the rest of the game just gets easier. Like there's just so many layers to the progression, I think, that you can kind of go a really long way, I feel, by just sort of doing whatever you want and not focusing as much on like, you know, building everything out perfectly. Like even something like farming, like, dude, if you don't do farming for like a month or two, I don't think you're not like griefing your account, you know? Like you can catch up by doing farming later on. It's not like, I think people just overblow the chores, I think, of the game a lot. But hey, I'm not that far into my Iron Man, so who knows? You know, maybe I'll come to regret that. And actually, it is really bad. So who knows? All right, I think the quest completed. Dude, Desert Treasure next. I'm so stoked. I think Desert Treasure is such an iconic quest. It's one of my favorites. I really like it. Desert Treasure is actually a good example of what I was just talking about, by the way, where, you know, you can just, wait, we can put it into anything? Oh, I can put it into sailing. You need level 57. Okay. I'm probably putting it in Herbler. Sailing's a good, or not sailing. Desert Treasure is a good example of that, because one of the worst things about Desert Treasure is getting the magic logs, right? But if you go and you do other shit, you can get a lot of magic logs through other sources first.
All right, Desert Treasure 1, let's go. I do need a couple of things. I think I'm going to try to just make everything first. I think the biggest thing I need is some molten glass. Let's see, like, I think I need ash too, right? Do I have soda ash? Perfect. Damn, sorry, I'm like bleeding it from my lip right now. Damn. What the heck? Okay, let's go dig site pendant here. Ashes, blood rune, bones, charcoal. All right, I think we're ready to go. I'll be honest, now that I have, like, once I get Piety, I think I'm going to be doing a lot of Slayer with just slamming Piety. I don't know, man. I feel like that feels really good. So, yeah. I'll probably have to, like, make a ton of prayer potions, though. Because I won't have the range or I won't have the ranger magic upgrades until I get another Royal Titans task. Give me 1 sec. I'm not even going the right way. Desert Treasure 1, let's go. I wonder if there's any good ancients that any ancient spells I unlock. I guess teleporting to Ice Mountain is kind of nice. Might want one of those. Give me 1 sec. I'm sorry. I'm like, my lip is just bleeding a ton. 1 sec. Okay, here we go. Let's knock it out. Okay. I think they get mad at me if I'm like wearing anything that's god related, but I think I'm fine. All right, so we got to get the 4 diamonds. I think they all should be really, really easy. I don't think there's really any threat. I mean, at my current stats, with what I have, I feel like this is going to be a joke. Dude, what a cool week, though. Dragon Slayer 2 on Monday, Monkey Madness 2 yesterday, and we do Desert Treasure today. That is just that is so cool. Okay, first one. Should have my ice gloves in here somewhere. I missed Vorkat's head. Dude, I got that, yeah, I got that yesterday. On 34 kills. Pretty cool. Yeah, it was pretty quick. It was pretty fun yesterday. I did all of Monkey Madness 2 as well, which was really, really fun. Kind of a spooky quest though, for sure, but that was a good time. I need to get a face mask. Let me grab a games. I need a tinder box too. You've been enjoying sailing? Yes, I have. I think it's really, really fun. I think there's a lot of like issues with it, but
I do think though that like my issues with it don't seem to be what other people's issues are. Okay. Got my face mask. I think I'm good to go, right? We just go Paul of Niche now. Is there a fast way to Paul of Niche? I don't think so. I guess I'll just run over there. What are your issues? So I'm kind of like trying to work out all my thoughts on like one video eventually. But for me, the biggest thing that I don't really like about sailing right now is I don't like that it feels like in general you're not ever like using sailing, except you're just getting a sailing level that to unlock content. And I don't think that's like a good design for a new skill. And I feel like sailing isn't really like integrated very much in a lot of other ways. And then the other probably bigger one, I'd say that's my bigger issue. Other thing is like it feels like the only one that does give you like some kind of rewards for doing it, for some reason to grind it, like actually grind it out, that's not just experience, is salvaging. And salvaging just has so much going, like it has so much to do. But I feel like I would have liked to see that for some of the other stuff. Like I really hope they add like a Barracuda trial, for example, that gives you like maybe a little bit less experience, but there's actually like some reward for doing it. Or like port tasks. I like port tasks, but they just give you gold. They don't really give you anything else. So it's like I'd rather like, I just feel like I'm being pushed to salvage so much because it's like the only part of the skill that gives you anything. And I don't really know if I like that. So that's probably my biggest issue. Like even if you look at the collection logs, like there's so many like random collection logs for sailing that all come from salvaging, but none of that comes from the other skills. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. I still think it's really fun though. Like, and I think that's probably like the biggest thing I feel like I really want to make sure I'm always like stressing is like, even though I have issues with it, I still think it's a lot of fun and I really enjoy doing it. And I think that the design of the skill is really, really good. And I'm excited to see what more they do, you know? Definitely love some more port rewards because I stopped doing that, even though it wasn't bad. Yeah, I actually like, I really liked it. It's just, I felt like for me, I couldn't like, I didn't feel good doing it when it was like, dude, I feel like I could just, I don't know. It just seemed like I could do so much more. Like I could get so much more by just sitting and like alking the stuff I got from salvaging, and it didn't even really feel that bad. Like it felt like it was very, very similar, if not better rates than doing port tasks. Yeah, and it's just like that to me just feels kind of weird, and I hope they would change that. Oh shoot! Wait, I just totally realized that like I should have brought like my twin flame so I can like kill everything, but I guess we'll just zombie X it all. Excited to see non-sailing focus quests start to leverage sailing in the future. In general, I think that's what they need to do, is they just need to try to use it more. I don't really like, I can understand. I think what they were probably trying to do is make sure that it didn't feel like too, like, how do you say it? Like that sailing was changing too much. I think that's probably what they were a little bit worried about, but I think that it didn't really add a lot. And then people like even compare it to something like agility, right? Or like fire making. Like, oh, those skills are useless too. But like agility has graceful that you can grind out. It has like stamina pots that you can grind out. And like sailing doesn't really have that. And that just, I mean, that just feels kind of like bad.
Okay, one more thing to light over there. Salvaging on work life has been lit. Yeah, I think there's like so much to do. I think one of the things I actually really like is like, I think salvaging has a lot of like complexity to it, you know? Like like obviously that sounds kind of stupid, but there's like a lot of different layers that you can do. And I really like that it's easy to switch between like a more active and a more AFK version of it. So like, I think salvaging is really, really good. I just wish that there was like more of a reason to do something past salvaging, or the game felt a little bit more fleshed out, because I like salvaging, but it's not really sailing, you know? Like it's closer to like divination or something from RuneScape 3, or like another gathering resource. But like I'm pretty happy. I think even the changes they made today are like, I think they're okay. I think people will probably come around to them a little bit more. I just feel like, I think some of the stuff that has been said feels a little bit overblown, but I understand where it's coming from. It never feels good to like, to feel like you lost access to something. Like people will be saying like yeah, there's a lot of like weird comments I'm seeing. I don't even know, but the honest thing is I don't even know how many people who are saying things right now about sailing are actually being honest either. I'm not saying that like people are lying, but like, dude, I have noticed in general that like one of the things that's a little bit awkward sometimes is people will make like, you know, people will post and I'm like, okay, are you actually being honest here? Like, or are you just making shit up? Like some people are just so hyperbolic with what they're saying. And I'm like, it's hard to tell sometimes what's even a meme when you get these people who are like saying like, dude, I work, like they're like, I only have 1 hour a month to play. And it's like, okay, like, dude, I'm like, what? Or people will just straight up like lie and say something like I'm reading this post right now. The guy says like you can't get 80k per hour without tick manipulation. It's like that's just not true. Like I was getting 90k per hour this morning doing salvaging, which is like 90k per hour salvaging. I think is totally fine. I don't know, but I think it's fine. Maybe it's because I'm there also for like some of the collection logs and stuff too. But yeah. Was wearing question, who's the best crew member disregarding their actual stats? Dude, it's my boy CBJ Cabin Boy Jenkins. That guy is absolutely the GOAT. No, I don't even have him. But yeah, Cabin Boy Jenkins is really good. They updated Jolly Jim. That guy's pretty cool. Brimhaven Pirate. But yeah, the boy CBJ. Jeez, I'm freaking stuttering over that twice. He's the guy. Let me grab my twin flame. I think I'm just gonna mage everything here. Pretty easy to do. By the walking in combat, mostly I just do it to stay like warm. Honestly, it's just a habit that like whenever I'm in combat, I'm usually just like constantly moving just to stay warm on my clicks. And also, especially like I think playing hardcore, it's nice to just have a little bit of that like extra like reassurance that like my clicks are clicking. Because if I'm just fighting and then it just like randomly lags, it can be a little bit spooky sometimes to see that. So this is like a nice little way of having a bit of safety there. Okay, I need to go get some lock picks. This part is a fun part of the quest where you have to open up the chest. It could take like a whole bunch of times. I have 56 of these? Why? Wait, oh, probably from I know, it's from Eclectic Implings or something like that. I'm pretty sure I have a whole ton of these. Alright, let me put this away. I do need the Draymond staff. I don't need the games necklace. I don't need no, I do need coins actually. I don't think I need the nature runes right now. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, 69 thieving. Let's see if we can make this happen, yeah? Nope. Nope. Oh, hey, not bad. That was pretty quick. Okay, okay, that was like what, like 10 tries? Okay, nice. Feels pretty good. This chest stopped me from completing, do you mean Desert Prisoner? For like 2 years? Yeah, it's it's a pretty fun chest. Okay, I can put all these lockpicks away. Let me grab the twin flame, and I also forgot I need blood runes as well. And the rest, I think, is going to be like prayer pots and food, right? Like, let me get one more of these. Now just bring some food, just in case. Okay. And I think in here I have to kill the shadow hound, right? That's actually like what the task is. Shit, I think I'm going the wrong way. Why are my sound effects so loud in here? Jesus. Brother, this is impossible. How do I keep this guy? Oh my god, he's about to go crazy on me. Let's go. All right, let me get out of here. All right, we're off to Canifis next. Sounds good. Okay. I need a silver bar, spice, and garlic powder. I think. How do you get garlic powder? mortar and pestle, a pestle and mortar. Silver bar. Yo, good morning, Brad. How you doing, man? Dude, big day today. We're actually making some big progress. Got a Ballista Spring from Demonic Gorillas, and then just now, this will get me ID unlocked, and it will also get me. Oh wait, I haven't actually done the Night's Wave training grounds. I guess I should probably go. Is that dangerous as a hardcore? Wait, is that actually? I gotta go do that, right? Night Waves training ground. I forgot all about that. Right, that's how you actually unlock it. It is still dangerous for hardcore group iron. Okay. Dude, I have to go to Entrana. That means I have to bank all my gear. Oh my god, I hate that. All right, let me throw some of this stuff away real quick. This. It's gonna need to get rid of the Draymond staff too, right? I think I just need to get rid of everything. Okay, I think that's good. Not selling yourself to Entrana? Dude, I don't have sailing unlocked yet. I'm excited though. I do want to see what the I think what I might do is start doing sailing on this account. I know they haven't really done all the like lists, or they haven't done all the tasks yet and put them in order, but I feel like I can still like do some of it, you know, so I might do that a little bit later on. Mainly, I did want to grind some of this stuff though, so. But yeah, that's gonna be coming up soon, especially like some of those early like salvaging ones. It'll be fun to see how much I end up doing. I can imagine myself getting really tilted though, of like, dude, the small shipwreck, 1 in 3,000. If I'm stuck there for like 3 days, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, let's go get my my gear. Void, 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 void. I think that's pretty much it, right? Just go fight this guy. I don't even remember if this guy is actually immune to anything. I don't think he actually is. Weakness? No elemental weakness. Very weak to stab, though. Pretty weak to magic, though. I could probably I'll just magic. Or mage him. Sorry. For this, I can go to Barrows and then take, or I can take my Barrows teleport. Take the bow over, because I did a clue here a couple days ago. Yeah, I'm still so sad that I had a clue that I couldn't do. Wait, why can't I do that clue, Nelly? What was locking me out of that one clue that I had? It was an elite clue. I'm trying to remember. Oh, yeah, I remember. I needed Wanted. Okay, I haven't done Wanted yet, so. This boss kind of bugs out if you just flick back and forth between these. So, if you ever want to practice flicking your prayers. Cool. And then we just do the ice trolls, which should be pretty quick. And then after the ice trolls, it's like the pyramid, and then we're pretty much done. Climbing boots, iron bar. I think I'm gonna need another climbing boots for this. No, wait, actually, I don't know if I will. Let me grab a games necklace real quick. And before I head off, I'm just gonna quickly grab some more water and then we'll get going. Okay. I'm gonna grab like 3 superstores. Yeah, some sharks probably are fine. Don't think I need the anti-poison anymore. I do need some more. I'm pretty sure I will need some more staminas though. Okay, we're going to Berthorpe to get the spiked boots. Oh my god, wait a minute. Spikes on my climbing boots. Should be pretty easy. Oh my god, this just destroys my screen. Okay, so finishing up the diary, I just want to take a quick look while I'm walking over. Let's see. Believing Surgeon's easy, you Longbow's easy. We are gonna have to go do the Night Wave training grounds, but that's safe. Dude, I just keep getting fucking attacked. Yeah, I mean the rest looks really, really easy to do. Oh my god, please. Very nice. All right, that's all 4. Not bad. Well, I have to get to the end, but how many quests that put me at? Let's see. 137. Like 40 more to go. 41. Oh my god, you just can't run here at all. I should have brought energy potions. Getting pretty close here. Should be getting a new role very, very soon after I finish this. Do the night waves, and then we just basically go around doing everything else. Or like just completing the diary should only take me like 10 minutes. I don't think there's any like actual requirements. Jesus. What the heck is this? Do I need any of this stuff? I don't think I do, but let me just get rid of this. Let me restore my so I can actually. Dude, this is crazy though. I like having my stats here, but when you get the full stat drain, it's so ridiculous. Okay. We grab 2 stamina potions. I think I'm just gonna grab full graceful here actually, because I'm just running. There's really nothing left with this quest. This. I think it's good. All right. Oh, and the diamonds, of course. Diamonds. I think I need like 1 space probably for like the yeah, 1 space for the shanty pass. All right, I think we're good to go then. Let's go. Okay. Shadow Diamond? No, head up. We'll be good to go. All right. Let's see how many times I fail inside this stupid maze, dude. I heard there's like some kind of, I know there's like, there's some mechanic in here where I think as long as you're like above 70 run energy or something, you like can't trip. Like you can't get like hit by a trap or something like that. I don't know exactly how it works though. But that's why I brought the super energies. Dude, with full graceful, I feel like it's actually crazy how long you can run. So ridiculous. Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm trash. Okay, here we go. This is the last part, yeah? Go this way. Wait, I just realized this also gives me Dust Devils as a task too. That's actually crazy good. Oh my god, yeah, Dust Devils are a task now. Holy moly, that's so hype. Okay, cool. I didn't even think about that, but I just because it's locked behind the quest, so it's very exciting. Oh my god, please. All these mummies. Let's go. 20,000 magic experience. Desert Fisher 1 done. All right, sweet. I think we're ready now. I think I'll go do the Night Waves real quick. Night Waves training grounds. Yeah. I think we need like we need one of everything. Oh wait. Oh, look at that. That's so sick. Carol Teleport, Anna Carl, Sentiston. That's so sick, dude. So I am 90 magic. I can actually, I can pretty much do Ice Barrage already, which is crazy. I mean, I can't like really do it, but I can boost to do it, which is pretty sick. Okay. Let me go do the Night Waves training ground. So I need one of everything. Yeah. I guess for Slash and for let me just get my best gear, I guess. Where's my melee setup? Nezzy, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. This. No Ring of Wealth. We'll use something else. We'll use Steel Ring. That's actually really good. Steel Ring's really good here. Rune Boots are great. Gloves. We'll use a Combat Bracelet. Yep. I think the only thing I don't have is like a good stab weapon. I'm trying to think of like what kind of stab weapon I could use. Maybe the Tech Pottle. I think that's probably my best. Okay. Get rid of the blood runes, get rid of the Dreaming Staff for now. Let's go super attack, super defense. I think these are all good. I mean, I don't think it's that good though, because I'm gonna get my stats drained anyways. So I don't think I really want to bring that many of them. I'll probably just bring like 5 super stores and the rest is probably just gonna be food. I guess I'll just see if I could. I mean, it'd be really cool to get this done without having to like reset or anything. That'd be pretty fun. All right. This is a safe death. I am safe. I am safe. It's a safe death. I probably should have brought Verax Plate Skirt actually. Would have been slightly better. I don't think I even need it. I don't think I even need like a stab thing. Okay. I think we'll do something like this. Wait, can you use prayer in here? Can I use prayers? Oh, okay, never mind then. Never mind. Okay. Let's pot up. I should have just brought more super strengths then. That's what I should have done. The super stores. Holy shit, I destroyed this guy. Damn. It's just pretty easy. It's such a crush. And a little tankier now, okay. All right, so 3 more after this guy. Good luck. Thank you. I think I'll be okay though. You guys are kind of a joke, honestly. Well, I mean, they're a joke because I have freaking really high stats. Defense is drained. I boosted it back up. I'll do another one in like another hit here. Oh my god. It's actually crazy how hard this thing actually is to do legitimately. Like, holy shit, it's actually so nuts. Okay, okay. One more hit, please. Oh my god. We did it. Let's go. What just happened? Wait, did I get the experience? Wait, did I just get the experience or no? Oh, I did. Okay, I'm stupid. Oh, I accidentally hid my experience drops. Okay. The thing is, though, is that you can retry if you die. So I think that's probably how they wanted you to just, but it is actually crazy. Like just doing the whole waves. I think that's legit the first time I've ever done that because it's so ridiculous. And I'm like legit, like my stats are so good. And I have like really good gear too. So okay. I think we're ready to just finish everything up here. Kandarin Hard Diary. So what am I looking at? I'll grab like a couple staminas, I guess. Was that pistol? Is that the ballista piece? Yeah, that's a ballista spring that I got. It's called tackle box. Is this what I'm looking for? Knife, axe. Sure, I have some feathers in there. Do I need U-logs? Smith and Addy spear. I see. Okay. I need 25,000 coins. I think 100k should be fine. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Let me grab an agility potion real quick. And just in case, I'll grab a poison. Okay, Taverley Dungeon. How do I even get there again? Oh yeah, Fowler. Okay, here we go. This is like it's a little victory lap. I have all the stats, all the requirements. Now I just go around and do all these little chores. Elite task and Faladar diary done. Nice. Okay, charge the water orb. Excellent. Got some U logs near Sears Village. What the heck? Is that freaking Legwin? What is this guy doing here? That's a homie. Okay, cut some U-logs near Sears Village. Right. Oh, I need to get a bowstring. Let me get some flax on that real fast. Does Kandarin Hard Diary give me anything else that's good, actually? Now that I'm thinking about it. Kandarin Hard, is there any other rewards for that? I mean, I know I get a lamp, which is free herb ore. I get 10% more honor points at Barbarian Assault. That's kind of cool. 10% increased chance to trigger bolts. That's actually really good.
Wait, I thought that was the easy one. It's a hard one? Wait, that's like really good actually, getting more bolts. You longbow. Activate Piety, then enter the Sears Village Courthouse. This is not the Sears Village Courthouse. Okay, burn some maple logs with a bow. I think I have already done this. Talk to the estate agent. And get rid of the yew longbow. Let's get my pearl barbarian rod out. Yeah, yeah. And I can also do, oh, this is actually kind of cool because now that I have the seed pod, I can actually get there by doing this. Wait, not the grand. Okay, I need the royal seed pod. Not the grand seed pod. Grand seed pod is a one-time use. Royal seed pod, I can use it as many times as I want. I can actually use a shortcut here though. Get over here. Go catch the leaping sturgeon. Leaping salmon. There we go. Hard task done. Smith an Addy spear on the barbarian anvil. Have I completed barbarian smithing yet? Actually, I don't think I have. Fish with the barbarian rod. Okay. Seek more knowledge. I've smashed a pot. Tell me about the use of spears. Okay. Oh, I got a letter. Cool. I think this is for Secrets of the North or something like that, right? Or is this oh, this is for the Frozen Key quest. Right. Okay. Wow, Addy Spear. That is so cool. I need to get an anti-fire shield. Let me go grab that from the bank real fast. Anti-fire shield and probably... Wait, how am I going to kill a mythical dragon? Maybe I'll just go full twin flame here. Let's put this away, this away, this away. This back in here. Twin flame. Let's get an anti-dragon shield and I guess a fire potion too. Don't think I need the agility potion. Let's get a games necklace, and I think like what, 2 prayer, some sharks. Just going for 1 kill, right? Ah, I forgot blood runes too. That's the one other thing I need. All right, it's the last thing we're doing. After this, we're done. And we get to spin a new task. Oh, I'm so excited, man. I love the fact that I got 2 today is so crazy. There's so many big upgrades. Dude. Heidi's crazy. Already got my anti-fire, yeah? All right, we're good. Oh my god, dude, I can't hit this guy. There we go, there we go. Wow, this is like really, really rough. You lack the requirements? What do you mean I lack the requirements? I don't have any earth runes! How do I not have any earth runes? Alright, Piety, come in clutch here. Oh my god, Piety hits like a truck. Where'd all my earth runes go, man? Oh, I just used up all my mud runes. That's not good. I think I have some more somewhere, though. Probably shouldn't go fill it up. I think I do have more mud runes. I probably just chewed through so many mud runes now that I think about it. Holy shit. All right, Kandarin hard completed. Pretty sweet. All right. Let me throw some of the stuff in the freaking thing, dude. Shout out to Zombie X, always a homie. Wait, am I fucked? Do I not have no mud runes? Oh, I'm fucked. God damn it. Okay, I think we're gonna go law, air. Hey, do I have like mist or something? Hold on. Let's go air. No mud. We'll go earth and fire. And then if I don't have water, I don't have water, I guess. Okay. Yeah, we're off to Camelot. Let's go. Let's turn it in. Get the next thing, and we're done. Oh my God, Kandarin headgear, huge. It actually teleports me over to the guy now to Sherlock. All right, let's put that in Herblore. Beautiful. Nice little 15k there. Oh, that's sick, dude. What a crazy thing. We got Piety today. We got the Ballista Spring. We got Ancient Magics done. It's a very, very productive day today. And I get to go ahead and roll a new one. That is the most fun part about all this. So let me go ahead and get that set up right now. We'll go ahead and spin it one more time. I don't think I'll have time to do another task today because we already got a lot done. Okay, here we go. The Kandarin Hard Diary completed. Okay, let's go ahead and see what's next, dude. I'm really excited. I hope it's something. I kind of do want like a skilling grind now, or just give me like another boss. But at this point, I feel like now that I have ancients, even like Slayer, I think is totally fine now. There's so much I can do. Oh my God, hard clues suck. All right, well, hard clues it is. One of the worst ones. So the thing about hard clues is like it's kind of annoying with like the wildy. So what I think what I was planning on doing for hard clues moving forward is that if I get a hard clue, it's basically going to be like obtain 5 hard clues instead of complete. I know it's like a little bit jank, but I kind of like that more because it's like I'm grinding 5 clues, but I'm not just constantly dropping them. So I'll probably do something like that. I do want to check. Maybe I actually have some clues that I can just go and try one out, you know, just try it out and see if like maybe I could do one, you know, real quick. Maybe I could just do one hard clue, but I'm not going to be around. I don't think I'm going to do all 5 today. It takes forever to grind out hards. Okay, I have one. Yeah. Search the western drawers in Jimmy Dazzler's home. Third age would go absolutely insane. Yeah, it would. It would be really cool if I got third age. Don't get me wrong. I would love that. I don't think I'm going to get it, though. You see Hellhounds? It's going to be Hellhounds. That is going to be the play. But it's still pretty slow, even with that. I want to double check something real quick to see. I know that I'm sure they have some kind of rule for it. And it's a wilderness task. Yeah, that's why I fucking hate hard clues. Guys, it's been a good day today. Nice little grind. I think what I'll probably do is maybe grind some hellhounds on my own. And or I can do like warp jellies or something like that. I can actually do them with ancients now, which is kind of huge. But yeah, I'll probably go grind out the clues. I don't know how many caskets I'll get done on my own, but then tomorrow I'll probably open it up and then we'll just kind of see where that goes next. So yeah, hard clues, they suck, man. They're so hard to do. So I don't know if I'll quite get 5 done or if I'll just do 5 clues instead, but you know, we'll see. Ancients do help a lot though. You have a Slayer task? Maybe you get a task for Hellhounds. I do have a Slayer task, but it's Black Dragons. So let's see, how many have I done so far? 55. It's not that bad. I'm not that bad on clues. Okay. Anyways, guys, thank you all for watching. Hope you guys had a good day today. I'm gonna drop this clue. I'm not doing it in the wildy. I'll be back tomorrow doing a new task. It's not gonna be hard clues all day. It's gonna be something. Other than that, I think good progress today. We got some, demonic gorillas. I don't know what tomorrow will actually be because I'm probably going to have a new task like super early in the morning. So we'll see where it goes. But yeah, big upgrades today. Very happy with that. And then, yeah, hope you guys have fun. Don't be too downer on the whole sailing stuff. I think it's okay.
we'll live. You know, it's still pretty good. And I'll see you guys.